5 seconds remaining. of this best of two and see what's in store for us between Evil Geniuses, Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant team ban.
And definitely try and see how the meta develops.
Gaimin Gladiators
previous
turn
majors
to
and
ban.
TI and stuff, you think about getting out of the groups and maybe going into a lower bracket where it used to be best of ones. Here, best of three lower bracket, so it's not a lower bracket round one, so it's not as scary losing out in the groups. Chances.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see that first ban. Flash rack from Evil Geniuses.
5
Take that out of the hands
remaining.
of Quinn. Might see a couple of respect bans targeted his way, right?
Yeah, I mean, if
Radiant
you want to
team
target
ban.
Quinn, I think his second best hero. I mean, he has a couple of really good heroes that he excels at, but Puck has been amazing. One of the reasons why Puck has such a high win rate in this tournament, because he played it a couple of times, 5 matches,
10
and he won
seconds
4 of them. So that's pretty impressive. Looking at some of the heroes for
5
Gaimin
seconds
Gladiators,
remaining.
they tend to have like a smaller hero pool compared to EG. EG does have more heroes, especially coming out from position 5.
Gaimin
Celery,
Gladiators
so
turn
far
to
in
ban.
10 matches, only played 3 heroes, Undying, Treant, and Io. Any hero that has a heal, I mean, this has been his niche, I would say. Playing only certain heroes, but playing it to perfection. When Enchantress was popular, like if you leave this hero, you knew that he's gonna pick it.
Yeah,
10
it has
seconds
the
remaining.
baseline of their drafts. Get yourselves those kind of mech and Holy Locket buyers. Get a 4-stack, get a Glimmer Cape.
remaining.
And they'll be saving the cause all the way through that game. So Undying, not a big surprise there. Like you say,
Radiant
one of his
team
3 heroes that he's been performing very well on. And Gaimin Gladiators, meta bans, Broodmother and Lina. Big surprises there. Just take out 2 of the heavy hitters of this patch so far. So first pick for EG. What are we going to be looking towards? Because they've got plenty of options to
Gaimin
start opening things
Gladiators
up.
turn to
Ricky. Okay, starting things off with that. They had a couple of victories yesterday with Ricky. I believe they 2-0'd Tundra last night and looked incredibly strong with it.
Yeah, they did. I wouldn't mind like straight up Omni Knight against Ricky. It's also a healing hero for Celery. The heroes,
10 seconds
you
remaining.
need to be at the right spot in the right time.
5
But
seconds
I feel like you
remaining.
need some kind of a dispel. Abaddon is also the one. It fits Celery's profile.
Gaimin
I'm not sure if you want to
Gladiators
pick it
turn
straight
to
away,
ban.
but potentially you could. Because like Abaddon might be picked even by Evil Geniuses. They love to counterpick this Batrider.
Sure do. I've seen a couple of Shadow Demon picks. I know you were pointing that out earlier on today. He's what, 0 and 5?
Yeah, it looks good in
10
theory,
seconds
but
remaining.
in the game it just doesn't look as good.
Yeah.
5 seconds
Give you
remaining.
that team fight or tower push or
Radiant
heal.
team pick.
So you get some big items. Gaimin Gladiators opting for the Rubik now. And with the shard, you can theoretically save people. They get sleeping darted, you lift back. Try and create a bit of a gap between them.
I think for EG now you start thinking about getting Queen of Pain for yourself, because it's a really good matchup against
10
the
seconds
Batrider,
remaining.
but Queen of Pain has not been doing so well.
5 seconds
She's 0% win rate, picked 4 times. So most of these games were picked. Let me just check that real quick. Yeah, every single time it was picked against Batrider. Not one time it didn't. Okay, 3 out of 4 games. But Queen of Pain, I think if there's Bat in the game, it's okay to pick it. But if there's no Bat, the hero just feels kind of weird because you dominate the matchup. Or the other option for EG, I would say, is if they want to pick some kind of a combo with this Ricky. I mean, there's Mirana still available.
Yep.
Like, you need to have something that feels relatively strong, like something to combo it off with.
Absolutely, and the fact that this Batrider is also flexible, right? You could chuck it into the offlane for Ace. You're not entirely locked into a Quinn Batrider.
Ace, I don't remember him playing Batrider. It's most, I think this is pretty much locked in for Gaimin Gladiators on a mid lane.
Not even a 1% chance.
I'm sure he can play it, but you first face this hero, and I don't remember them flexing it throughout DPC.
Over to Quinn then. G. See if they do get that combo going with Mirana Ricky. To move things around a little bit.
Radiant
Raja
team
seems to
back.
have a lot of energy.
Gaimin Gladiators turn to
Picking
ban.
Timbersaw, sure you've got Whisper, but yeah, but picking this into a Batrider can come into your lane and cause some problems later on down the line.
let's see how Gaimin Gladiators protect this Batrider pick if they want to get rid of Queen of Pain. EG, it took him a long time to pick Timbersaw. This is also Timbersaw into
10
Batrider.
seconds remaining.
Usually you don't want to pick it, but I guess the next 3 bans from
5 seconds
EG
remaining.
will be the ones to protect their Timbersaw. We already see Bloodseeker, Ursa still available, even Monkey King.
Yeah, all good options. Try and protect Whisper, because like we've seen from teams with Whisper on, he is position 1, even not just position 2 from the off lane. Does mean that C-Smile has to sacrifice a little bit more.
Radiant team banned.
Pakaz and Whisper can be a little greedier from the side lanes, their hero pool. Definitely expecting to see the Ursa for sure. Maybe that Monkey King get banned out by EG. Gaimin Gladiators removing the Pango for now. He's a hero that can do
Gaimin
decently against Bat in the
Gladiators
mid lane, right? He
turn to
doesn't die.
Doesn't die unless you make a mistake. Tends to do well. Like I expected. I mean, I've seen so many games. I've seen like Batrider dominate the matchup where you catch him with the Flame Break during one of his abilities, that if he already used the other one, it feels like he's gonna
10
die. But I also
seconds
seen
remaining.
Batriders like getting more CS in this matchup. So it's all about
5
like how you
seconds
execute
remaining.
who's playing it. The other heroes that do well against Bat is like you can put Slark on a mid lane. Doesn't strike me that the Jeep might do that.
That is a C-Smile.
It is a C-Smile
Yeah.
hero. I think Puck is the other one that also works out well, and of course the Queen of Pain that we mentioned.
And especially with the games going as long as they have been, the Puck has felt so good getting into
Radiant
Octarine
team
Core.
banned.
Just being able to, yeah, there's the Puck ban, just being able to jump around and cause chaos, buy a lot of space for the rest of your heroes to either arrive to the
Gaimin
team fight
Gladiators
or
turn
make action
to
happen on the
ban.
other side of the map.
They ban out Monkey. I mean, Ursa's still in a pull. This looks like a very juicy pick for Gaimin Gladiators because they do have a first pick in the second phase.
They must know. So is it some kind of bait? They've got an answer to the Ursa.
10
What kind of hero
seconds
would you be
remaining.
picking to deal with that Ursa then?
Ricky deals well pre-BKB.
5 seconds
This,
remaining.
Cloud does cause a lot of issue for Ursa, where he can get the enrage off, can't jump out of it, and if there's like some kind of a burst damage. We also have Rubik against Timbersaw, which is always going to be good. No matter what you steal, have that pure damage against him. It's going to work out nicely. So not a free Timbersaw game by any means.
Yeah, definitely going to have some challenges ahead of him, the way this draft could develop. But I think in there from Gaimin Gladiators trying to figure out, hey, they've left Ursa in, what's the hero they're going to be picking to try and combat that. And going into second phase, if we've got this potential, Batrider mid, Rubik could be flagged 4 or 5.
Gaimin Gladiators
What's
turn to pick.
Okay. What's the kind of order of picking here from Gaimin Gladiators? Do you pick another support now, or do you grab your off-laner?
For Gaimin, I think they should go with Ursa. I just feel
Straight
like
up pick it?
the hero is super powerful, gives you this momentum, roche taking potential, good lane
10
against the
seconds
Timbersaw.
remaining.
Because then the potential there is like EG steal it
5
away from
seconds
them.
remaining.
There's a lot of mind games going on right now. Like you could feel it, how much time it took
Radiant
them
team
for the last pick to actually get out.
Well, it's tiny for now. Yeah, magic burst damage there between the 3 heroes they've got so far, so good ways to contend with the Timbersaw, and the added factor that we talked about, the
Radiant
kind of
team
ability
pick.
to stop the combos around Ricky and his dart. You've got Telekinesis Shard to save people, you've got Tossbacks to save people. So even though you don't have a Dispel naturally, you've got ways to kind of maneuver people away from that Ricky Shard. G with the DP now. So likely going to be the C-Smile hero, I believe.
10 seconds remaining.
Fair amount of tower push, which is something we saw them struggle with when they had this Timbersaw in one of their
5
games
seconds
yesterday.
remaining.
Whereas they couldn't quite get onto the tier 1s as fast as they would have liked. Oh, the DP Oracle combo.
I thought it was going to be a Baton, but this also works out, especially against Tiny's combo. Like, if you get the Fate's Edict off, Tiny's not dealing damage, so and it's also old school combo. You have this Dead Prophet plus
10
Oracle.
seconds
If you
remaining.
manage to get the ulti off in a team fight, it's going to be a lot of
5
healing. Her
seconds
ghost
remaining.
coming back to her. Like even Timbersaw, like having any kind of hero with a high regen works out nicely with this Oracle.
Sure does. And I guess in Oracle, you really want a Vision hero. A Vision hero to give this tiny Batrider the ability to play through the trees, blink on top of the Oracle, find that target first, Because if you're going onto a DP or Timbersaw, Oracle's going to be there, sat waiting in the fog to save them. Question of what kind of vision hero can they fit into their draft?
Ricky can provide vision, be annoying in the front lines.
I mean, for Gaimin Gladiators.
Oh, for Gaimin Gladiators?
Do you want to be able to see the Oracle to find it? It's difficult when like tiny position 4, Rubik 5, Bat 2, so you're looking for your 1 and 3. Beastmaster's gone. Challenge there.
Radiant team ban.
Go back for the Ursa, you called it, you knew it was coming.
They just wanted to see, you know, maybe there's a better option, but against the DP, this is also a hero that has a jump against Oracle. Looks really good.
Gaimin
Bit limited on
Gladiators
tower
turn
damage,
to
I would
ban.
say right now. The EG banning out Nature's Prophet, a hero that Ace had a lot of success with.
Yeah, and he's kind of a vision hero in some regards with Treants, able to send them and spread them into areas on the map to scout people out. And with that Gleipnir build, you're very good at catching heroes like
10
the Oracle or
seconds
the Death
remaining.
Prophet to allow this Tiny and Ursa to get on top of them.
5 seconds remaining.
Heading into final picks, a couple more bans for Gaimin Gladiators. We still
Radiant
need our
team
Pakaz
ban.
hero for Evil Geniuses. And there goes the Troll. Been a nice matchup against the Ursa as that game moved on.
Yeah, also Troll plus Oracle feels really good. You can't die for half a minute.
Yeah, it's like 50. We did the maths back in the day, right? It's
Yeah,
like
we did
15
15 or
seconds.
16 seconds.
It's a long time of invulnerability through Battle
10
Trance and False
seconds
Promise.
remaining.
And when you're relying on these combos like Avalanche Toss, Lasso
5
with the
seconds
damage from
remaining.
Bat Rider, protect yourself for 15.5 seconds. That gives the Timbersaw and the DP plenty of time to fight. So yeah, very, very sound ban. And another offlaner for Ace with the Nature's Prophet gone. What other options are we looking for Gaimin Gladiators?
They don't know what they're playing into yet. I think Tide will give them a decent amount of team fight. They don't know the matchup, but Monkey's gone, Bloodseeker's gone. They have Ursa, so it looks like a really good Tide Hunter game. They will need the matchup. I think that their offlaner will need to have some kind of auras to be able to sustain.
Actually, you
Gaimin
kind of dealt with the DP and the
Gladiators
Timbersaw,
turn
you
to
got access
ban.
to them. Oh yeah, Enigma would have been a good aura buyer, team fighter as well. Same kind of story as the Tide Hunter. Ace now left with what, his Centaur, maybe?
Centaur's
Hunter?
also okay. I would say he can buy Pipe, but that Pipe doesn't seem to be good
10
here. I'm more
seconds
looking at the
remaining.
Guardian Greaves buyer. But if they feel like they need an extra hero,
5 seconds
like
remaining.
disengage the exorcism, Centaur
Radiant
feels really
team
good, and
hit.
also that's a good way to find Oracle. Like have this whole team get hasted and get on top of him.
Yeah, that would be real nice.
What about some Pakaz Morphling here?
Could be a pretty good option. So you're not too afraid of any of these heroes
10
buying
seconds
Skadi
remaining.
or Shiver's Guard or Spirit Vessel, anything like that. Always going to be able to
5
get that
seconds
attribute shift
remaining.
off. Fill up a fair amount. And he's with an Oracle as well.
Yeah, I think having Oracle on the team does allow you to pick slightly more
Gaimin
greedy here.
Gladiators turn to
Faceless Void.
Okay.
Adding in that additional bit of team fight control.
It's a good pick. If he doesn't get bursted by tiny Bat Rider like Rubik, if he manages to get multiple jumps off in terms of damage inside a Chrono, they
10
have
seconds
decent amount.
remaining.
Exorcism, Timbersaw spells.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I feel like it's a really... I mean, it's a good Tide Hunter game. Tide Hunter doesn't love to play into Timber Dead Prophet, so that's a bit of like even Faceless Void, so doesn't sound like that good of a pick anymore. We'll see.
Enchantress may now
I think it's the
select your
offlane
heroes.
Enchantress. I saw Ace playing it.
That's pretty cool, yeah. I mean, they've tried out these nifty little things like IO Witch Doctor off lane, Enchantress off lane. They get a ton of healing, but also she transitions into that right-clicking call very nicely with pure damage against Timbersaw. She smiles Death Prophet.
I think one of the reasons why they decided to pick it is also to be able to dispel Fate's Edict,
Oh, clever.
which is going to be pretty good. And you have, like, the build you go for is, like, you get a Pike, you get the Aghanim Scepter, the Sproink, so that's going to be a lot of damage. Like, I saw Ace in pubs carrying the games with this hero.
Yeah, and in lane against the Faithless Void, something he often suffers
10
against is that
seconds
kind of
remaining.
tickling damage, right? You You chip away at him little by little. He's good against nuke
5
damage because he
seconds
time walks it
remaining.
off. But when you've got Ace on this Enchantress just right-clicking you, punching you, Tiny comes in with a toss. Festus Void could get harassed quite heavily in that laning stage.
And it's also a good damage. Like, this hero deals really well with Timbersaw having early pure damage, something that Timbersaw does not like to play into. So we talked about the Timber. He has some really good counters in this game. Ace is like, what did you guys just pick
You
for
picked me, Ed?
Jirachi also
No,
can't
he's
believe it.
choosing cosmetics. I guarantee it. It's like, which little crown do I want? Do I want the golden tiara? Yeah,
Why is Jirachi so invested into this?
He's like, how did you get that item? Like, you spent 1,000 euros on that edge cosmetic.
Celery, you said you're gonna send it to me, bro.
That's something they do in CS all the time. They loan items. Like, you borrow an item, like you go to LAN, you borrow a $10,000 knife from someone. Like, yeah, there you go, show it off on stream.
And then you forget to return it.
Yeah, oopsie, forget.
Oh, sorry.
Accidentally. But yeah, going into game one, Gaimin Gladiators with a draft that definitely fits their identity. Evil Geniuses feels like they've got heroes on the players and roles, which fits them as well. Maybe a little funky with the Oracle pick, but it all looks solid as well.
Gaimin Gladiators, they would play 4 versus 5 because Celery still doesn't pick his hero.
The Rubik. Oh, it's thinking. Do I want to play this game, guys? Do I have to? Yeah, go on then. I'll grab the Rubik. If that's what's left
That's
for
what's
me.
left, pretty much. Doesn't have many options.
We'll head into game one here. Everybody smoked up. And of course, like we've been saying, Gaimin Gladiators looking to continue their solid, strong run in the group stage heading into day 4, while EG do need a couple of wins.
Some respect there, Quinn. Saying Whisper Chad, good luck boss, coming out from Whisper back to Quinn.
Oh yeah,
Teams placing out the observer board. Seems like EG figured it out that they placed it. See if it gets dewarded.
first phase Timber often needs a bit of good luck, doesn't it? But in the hands of Whisper, it does. Down here with Matthew's Ricky. So what is it going to be, the Timber Ricky lane? Matthew going to play the lane for a little bit? Does he try and rotate to guard runes, or what's the plan for Ricky?
They need
Like
to, they need to
15
pull.
minutes.
They need to pull this lane. It's really not playable. You have Rubik plus Ursa playing 2 melee heroes into Ursa. Ricky doesn't provide you with much early on. Like, he can be annoying against supports, but against Ursa he really doesn't do much. So try to get to, I mean, this is one of the most experienced Timbersaw players on the planet, so, you know, he's not like, oh man, I can't play against Ursa, I can't believe they picked it.
Yeah, he knows the matchups, he'll know
The
how to
battle
work his way
begins.
around things. Invading that top jungle, and Celery trying to snipe the rune in front of
GG, 3
C-Smile,
runes.
but 3 runes, you're right. Only 1 remains in that bottom river spot, which it looks like Gaimin should be able to come and grab. There's Ace, take it up. So he's got Wand and 3 branches starting off with that, heading into Falcon Blade. And it looks like he's got
Bit of a
Axe queued up
different build.
straight away.
Okay. It's a strong Aghanim Scepter. It's just attacking 3 units.
Oh, Ursa being bullied before he's able to get to the creep wave.
It's a good start for EG. Ursa's on half HP, so now they can start to play a bit more aggressive. Whisper starting with the Timber Chain, of course. In this matchup, you want to be able to get away, maybe connect onto Rubik. I've even seen like Timbersaw's not getting points in reactive armor in this one, like maybe 1, but you want to be able to like potentially punish Rubik if he's the one chasing you. Matthew trying to get the pull off, but not successful.
Radiant creeps are there.
Yeah, plants Sentry Ward, blocks the small camp.
Yeah, also the fact that they did the same thing yesterday is killing off that range creep before it comes across. Try and take that down, get a little bit of experience. Whisper going to drag the remaining creeps back to the lane proper. Bit of damage on the Celery though. Have to Fairy Fire, the double blink strike, and Whisper with the first blood. Ooh, it starts off well for EG.
That's a great start. This is like 2 heroes that don't really do much. Like I don't think Celery should die, but they got a lot of work done early on. Both of the heroes were kind of half HP coming into this lane when the creeps met.
Yeah, spectacular start in a disadvantageous lane for EG, getting that early first blood.
It's going to be a lot of harassment. Ace with Impetus, and then you have Tofu starting with the 3 throw.
And already seeing Pakaz at about half HP. Doesn't get a lot of utilization out of Time Walk because of all that damage over time, little bits of chip damage here and there. Tofu just going to zone Panda away. Looks like he's already dewarded his small camp, blocked up the large one, so should have the full advantage as this progresses. We get currently 7-4, getting a fair amount of denies in this bottom lane as well. Bringing a bit more regen out for himself. Oh, no, nice play by Panda there to deny range creep, thanks to the Purifying Flames. Top lane, Matthew going to slip away from Duraccio. Well, this is where Gaimin Gladiators really are starting to play the lane as it was intended. They're the ones bullying, they're the ones pressing forward.
Or are they? Celery? Another Blink Strike's available.
Oh, you're right. Back in on top of the Rubik. Tricks of the trade and the final touch. There it is. Whisper with another kill, chaining away from Duraccio. And Whisper's the one with all the stacks on him, so Matthew will take a fair number of hits to kill him.
He has
like Ursa can.
7 Fury Swipe charges.
Oh,
We'll get a kill. Not a bad trade. Ursa getting solo XP, and maybe Oracle can bring some items if he can farm Blades of the Attack. The good thing, like what's important for Ursa is that he is getting the free farm, sitting at the 16 CS. This is their hero that needs to have a good start. Same goes for Quinn, but Quinn, in terms of CS, he's doing well, but getting harassed a lot. Celery TP'd mid, refilled his bottle.
That's what the tips are about. I find that really funny. C-Smile tips Celery, because Celery died and TP'd mid to refill the bottle. Then Celery tips Panda, because Panda didn't die to TP mid to refill the bottle.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, can you go die?
I'm the real position 5. What are you up to, Panda? You're staying in your lane? Nah.
You're being alive? Not allowed.
That's not how you meant to play it. Duraccio, again, really signaling how this lane's meant to be. Bullying the Timbersaw a little better now. Well, it looks like Quinn has ditched the lane. Starting to stack up his jungle. So far, so good for this Death Prophet. 18-3 against the Batrider, dead even in farm. But Quinn is the one having to make that walk all the way back to
Dire
Fountain.
structures are fortified.
God, that impetus really hurts.
Yeah, every single time he uses Time Walk, he's gonna get harassed. A couple of right clicks. Tiny, he has a 0-0-1 build. Not skilling anything, saving it for now. Imagine if it was stab.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I want to get more damage done by this 3 grab.
It's gonna whack people. Because, oh, nicely done by Tofu. Make sure that last hitting on the tower is not easy for the Void. Quinn has spent his Firefly, pushing that wave in against the DP. And every core in the game farming reasonably well. No one's struggling really. Duraccio, a bit of a dance around his tier 1. Good telekinesis.
He's gonna have another one. Duraccio does have a healing salve for himself.
Matthew, low HP, doesn't want to continue diving and even loses his courier in the process.
Because they started off this lane extremely well. They got a kill. They kept pressuring Ursa. They kept harassing him. Now they can actually play the lane. And Timbersaw is now level 4, 2 points in reactive armor. Is bringing Soul Ring and the magic one. So all these small items just to be able to sustain. He knows, like, he definitely knows the matchup.
And just continually play the lane, keep Ursa and Rubik up here.
What are we?
Thinking about his next move. Might consider starting to pull, but it looks like he's not got that large cap available. So instead, watching the clock, nearly 6 minutes in. First active rune of the game needs to be guarded up here. Tofu. Got Quinn down in the bottom rune spot. 3 seconds to go. And C-Smile deciding he wants to fight around this, forcing Tofu away. The Fortune's End is there, and in we go. A kill for C-Smile, and top rune spot, DD has spawned.
Doesn't have a bottle. In this matchup, you want to have magic one as soon as possible, and he decided to go for phase boots and wind blaze just to have that extra move speed. They got a kill. They took the rune away from Quinn, but in terms of first exo, there's not going to be any damage dealt to a tower.
Whisper stuck behind this tier 1. Oh, might be in a bit of trouble now. Yeah, getting ripped to shreds by the Angry Bear. Duraccio finally getting what he's desired for so long in that top lane.
I love winning!
Celery's been very good at using that telekinesis to stop timber chains. Sure that escape mechanism isn't being fully utilized by Whisper. Wants a high five from Matthew. Don't know if he's going to get it though. Ricky being baited in by the Rubik. Quinn's also nearby. Batrider farming up in that top jungle, it looks like.
Stacking for himself, going back to mid lane. In terms of net worth, he's almost keeping up with Dead Prof. Keeping a point, just in case there is necessary to get Lasso going. If he's going to be farming the jungle, we'll put the next point in Firefly.
Attempting on Panda. Good damage from the Ench, and Tofu's Tiny secures the kill. Pakaz still level 5. Trying to get the bashes onto Ace. See Smile rotate. They'll look for this Enchantress kill in the trees. They lose the courier again. That's Pakaz losing out on his treads twice now, I believe. Tofu's killed off plenty of couriers in that bottom lane.
T-Smile has been relatively active. Like, you don't expect this kind of a move. This is Dead Prophet with no active rune. Look at Matthew. What is he doing? Like, he's just being sneaky.
I think he got stuck behind the creeps.
Like, I'm one of the camp now. Do you remember back in the days, the Satyr Banisher? That was actually Riki model.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Stacks being made for Quinn.
He's going to up to high ground. He's fine. And also the Ogre Magi, right? You could be an ogre, kill one of the ogres and
clip,
stand.
I think people, like boomers, know what we're talking about.
Stand in the camp, pretend you're an ogre.
And then stun people.
Completely catch them off guard. Nice juicy stack for Quinn there. Quickly moving to his boots of travel. While Celery goes for the TP after the lift to get away from danger. Like EG wanting to collapse on his top lane. Not something you usually see with the Timber on your team. You can just let him do his own thing, but when you've got a DP and a Timber, it makes a lot of sense here just to shove that wave, get onto the early objectives, and a nice ward there up in that Tinker spot. Looking for any stragglers.
And he plays it more to the left to be able to see the jungle if they're like trying to cut the trees so they catch people off guard if they're trying to defend the tower. Like, it's a good juking spot. Ratio forced to get out of there. He's now in the triangle. And C-Smile, very good rotations. Every single time he moves, something good happens for EG.
Yeah, invading this top jungle, trying to steal the stacks and maybe looking for a pick on the Rubik. But Matthew has to tricks the trade away from Quinn and Celery. While the Batrider steps forward. Might have gone too aggressive here. Quinn nearly dying to the Spirit side, but Tofu's help. Avalanche toss, Whisper under tower. Not the target you'd ideally go for, but it has...
He's not that tanky. I mean, it's 2 points to reactive armor, level 6 underneath the tier 2 towers. It's a lot of damage. EG playing very aggressive, trying to make something happen, understanding that if they move together, like even Pakaz joined, who does have Chronosphere available, but no Exo, so the only damage they can do inside Chrono is pretty much Timbersaw, so, or you need to let... Oh, never mind, Ricky getting caught.
Yeah, Matthew lassoed up. Batrider the Chrono in the Firefly still, focusing the Tiny. And Quinn, full HP with Duracio's help. Will get on top of Pakaz with some Fury swipes and the overpower, but C-Smile tracking back to bully this Ursa. He doesn't have much left in the tank. Fortune's End flies out to try and save up C-Smile from the sticky napalms, and he comes out with a double kill. EG have been so swift, moving top, contesting stacks, playing into enemy triangle. There's nowhere that's safe for Gaimin Gladiators right now.
Yeah, first usage of the Chrono. He catches 2, they get a instant kill on a support, and they still get another one. This was pretty much a freebie, an extra one.
There was a nice little move from Duraccio in the jungle that we were watching before the fight kicked off, though. He was toggling between the 2 neutral items, placed the Verdurous Dale on the ground to heal up, and then grabbed the Possessed Mass.
It's all about the efficiency.
Very nice.
The thing is, Enchantress, she doesn't seem to want to join the fight until she farms up that Aghanim Scepter, which is 2,000 gold away. In terms of tower damage, Gaimin Gladiators are very limited, so they need to play with the catapults. Like, Ursa's not gonna deal tower damage, neither is Batrider. I mean, throughout the whole game, they're gonna have this issue, just like sieging. They will need to take the fights, get a pick off with Ursa or Batrider, and then turn it into something. So far, C-Smile, perfect game. Has a Yule Scepter, so I don't think you can ask for a better item when you play against Ursa.
Oh, it's perfect. Usually very sacrificial. C-Smile in terms of farm. He has been very active, getting towers, stealing stacks. Great play from him. With this Ench Ags, what exactly does it do? Because it bounces you back and shoots out projectiles. Does it dodge stuff as well?
Yeah, you shoot. You can attack 3 targets, so it's pretty good. Increases your attack range as well.
Now you see Pakaz coming. You spray and can jump away. Miss the Chrono.
Yeah, you can dodge stuff like that, but you know, it's not like really disjointable.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Getting closer
attack.
to it.
Very farmed Ench. Top of the net worth on the dire team. Does feel like they're aiming for a little bit of a later timing here.
And there's something going on between Panda and Celery. They've been tipping each other throughout the whole game.
Well, they're both, you mentioned it during the draft, right? They're both very similar players in terms of the archetype of hero they play. Yeah. Very sit behind your carry kind of players. Bide your time and wait for that moment to save your buddies. Matthew scouting out Quinn.
Radiant's
Let's get a
bottom
deep
tower
ward
is
here
under
in the
attack.
enemy
Dire
ancient
are
area.
scanning.
See the Batrider heading down bottom, so probably
Look at that tower damage. Enchantress sieging the tier 1 tower.
/S.
Beautiful to watch. Tofu is behind him. Doesn't have much farm. This is one of those games where like they haven't been. Oh, he actually stole it.
Cheeky. And another one. Tricks of the trade. And Quinn won't have any reveal or anything, right? So Ricky just going to get invis, block the ancient camp.
Had to place
Sentry.
that observer ward, so Quinn knows something is up. Doesn't have Firefly yet.
Doesn't know there's knobs on the high ground either. Might be able to scout it a little later on when he's got Firefly back. See what he does.
Dire's
The courier
has been
kill there.
killed.
Dust, obs, and sentries taken out. Matthew, such a pest. And this is even before 15 minutes. You know, he's got 1,000 gold saved up. Shard should be here right on time.
Gaimin Gladiators, they have been stacking the jungle. They understand that they can't really fight right now. They don't have the tools to do so. Batrider is countered. He was supposed to be thrown up.
Yeah, straight on the edge. Makaz needs the backup from DP and Timbersaw, but it's still a difficult target to bring down. The avalanche looks good, but A's still going to fall. Now Makaz moves on the time, totally in trouble. And Gaimin Gladiator is going to cut their losses. Try and get Quinn out of danger, cancel TPs down to bottom. Move away from here, but Winston wants to keep on diving. You'll set her up, C-Smart catches. Whisper helped out by the Death Prophet, and they'll dive behind this tier 2 tower. 3 swift kills, and 2 big ones. Edge and back.
C-Smile keeps
Dire's
Quinn
bottom tower
immediately.
is under
C-Smile
attack.
has been having a perfect game so far.
Radiant's
Every
middle
single
tower
rotation
is under
has
attack.
been on point. The Seal Scepter allowing them to get another kill. Celery be in trouble here if they bring another hero, but the Ricky, as you said, still doesn't have that shard. We'll have enough gold to buy it at the 15-minute mark after farming this way.
Yeah, he's in a perfect spot for that. And at the laning stage, you know, we're still waiting for Gaimin Gladiators to hit these item timings, so it feels natural that EG should be the ones applying the pressure. But now Ursa has Battle Fury, he's going to be accelerating. Ench, of course.
Yeah, you
building
get
the
Battle
Magnum
Fury, you
Scepter.
start fighting, you join the battle.
Yeah, with all the fury in the world.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Blink queued up next as well. It doesn't feel like, you know, Gaimin Gladiators are
Radiant's
drastically
bottom
behind.
tower is
It's a
under
1k
attack.
lead for EG, even with all these, you know, all these plays into the enemy jungle. They haven't taken tier 1 mid or bottom yet.
They're waiting for this Aghanim Scepter on Enchantress. It's such a big upgrade in terms of damage, and now they have it. I want to see them
Radiant's
smoke.
bottom tower is under
They still have
attack.
like 50 seconds left on Exo, so I think it's time to try to do something. Tiny's not having a good time. Like Tiny's Blink Dagger is gonna be post 20 minutes.
It's been a rough one for Tofu. So yeah, 1-3-1. Too many opportunities for him to fight.
All of this doesn't matter because Ricky just bought Shard. Sleeping Dart is available. So combo, like in terms of the combo that they have, like the best one is Timbersaw. Him having this explosive damage where you... Oh, Tofu, gonna be the first point of contact here.
Yeah, smoke breaks, Panda knows. Spot the Tiny in the trees. Locked him up. Catch him out. EG bring 5 heroes down there to protect their tier 1. Like you've been saying, they've not really done an awful lot of damage to objectives, Gaimin Gladiators. They don't have the best tower push.
Radiant's
To get these
middle
items
tower
online,
is under
find a
attack.
team, fight, and then transfer that into towers somehow. Looks like Mage Slayer is next from Ace. He's dived under his tier 1. Matthew spotted him. Timbersaw on top of the edge, but Nate's attendant under heal, and there's the Sproing, the rainbow impetus shot, launching out onto Matthew, nearly killing Ricky, but he gets off the tricks of the trade. While C-Smile in behind his tier 1. Diving Ace, the chrono comes, Tofu and Ace both caught inside, and Whisper with a shackle will finish it off, get another kill. Tofu down, and C-Smile is unstoppable. This is where EG are starting to put their foot down, make life difficult for Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, Gaimin Gladiators, they're not taking these fights. C-Smile again, some serious amount of damage, 3,000 damage in that fight, and it's still 1k gold lead for EG. They killed the tower. I guess Ursa, because he finished off his Battle Fury, he farms extremely fast. Dyrachyo has been staying on the different side of the map for quite some time, doesn't feel comfortable joining the fight until he has his item next on the menu. Blink Dagger about to be picked up.
Yeah, similar story for Quinn as well. He's just been stacking and farming camps these first 17 minutes. They're looking
Come get healed.
to extend this game out a little bit longer, knowing that these games have been going 40 to 50 minutes on average. You got a pretty good idea when your timing is going to be. And then it comes down to execution, right? Fighting around Roshan, fighting around objectives. That's been the key to victory throughout the group stage here. G with Chrono down, don't have that big team fight ulti. No
There's no
Exo.
smoke, no Chrono, no Exo.
Moving a full forward, on the backliner, but Matthew's the one to get blown up by Dyrachyo. Does have to use Enrage to get behind his tower. Quinn looks back in though. C-Smile
Sleeping Guard,
saves
that's big.
the false promise. Gets him out of dodge.
I'm a little surprised that they decided to smoke and try to take a fight when you have two of the biggest team fight ultis on your side on cooldown for almost a full minute.
Gold and sweet.
But this is gonna be huge. Sleeping Dart from Rubik. You can stop Faceless Void, who doesn't have BKB yet. He decided to go for Hand of Midas, farm with the Maelstrom.
Radiant
Gonna take
structures are
some time
fortified.
until he farms that BKB.
Do you reckon Faceless Void is still the ultimate late game carry?
Yeah, he's been pretty silent. I mean, because 008, not the score you want to have on your carry, but C-Smile has been getting the kills. Same goes for Whisper. C-Smile has been carrying and does have a BKB available now.
Oh, it sure does, yeah. It's going to protect him
Radiant's
nicely against all that
bottom
magic
tower
damage
is under
from
attack.
the Tiny. Things can get a little hairy going super late game against the Ursa. He offers so much immediate alpha damage when he's got an Abyssal Blade. And Faceless Void can get pulled off through the control. Matthew going to start things off with a Sleeping Dart though. Straight onto Quinn and forcing his BKB early on. Half health for Batrider while C-Smile. Avalanche for now. Holding his BKB in the duels. Now has to use it, but the Ursa's damage substantial against the DP, and EG are the ones who have to run. They've got Chrono still in the back pocket. They smoke to bail away from this.
It's time to go Roach. I think Dyrachyo's full HP. They have Sleeping Dart available. They know that there's no Exo. Might be a little tricky against Chronosphere, but I feel like you should go for it. Try to force them to get into a fight. Be, you know, also thinking about it, whether he wants to go north or if he wants to go more to the right side of the map. For now, they're not going to go for it.
Oh, he wants to stack a camp. It's the efficiency. It's the efficiency. I can stack a camp now. Can't
Gaimin
stack
Gladiators.
Roshan.
Dyer's middle tower.
And you see
is
Matthew,
under
he
attack.
also thought that they're going to be inside the Roche pit. Gets in there. Doesn't find anything. First time Gaimin Gladiators are having a lead in this game.
Yeah, bounces back their way. They've got a crow. Bow on the Enchantress now. Mage Slayer done. Pretty nice against all these spellcasters. Trying to catch out Whisper top lane. Lasso is there, and the down from Dyrachyo trying to kill him off, but it's in the chain, and the arrival of C-Smile slows things down.
Radiant's bottom
He could chase Dyrachyo and Whisper getting some revenge, but Gaimin Gladiators, they are all here. Avalanche toss, Whisper about to die. The false promise is there, and Panda keeps him alive. A killing spree for him as they dive in. C-Smile fall, but Dyrachyo dead.
Oh, look at this damage from Enchantress.
Sprites them all to death.
Getting slept in the end. I want to see how much damage was that. He showed up in the fight and immediately like deals, what is that, 1.1k damage with one Sproink.
Just one spell. That's some disgusting stuff.
Gotta be careful. Like, they did kill both cores on Gaimin Gladiators, but Ace shows up and oh my god, that actually doesn't seem balanced, but we'll see. Definitely a hero to look out for, not just for the Gaimin Gladiators, for teams that are watching this game. They're gonna be, you know what? Get into pub right now, play 5 games of Enchantress.
Yeah, my Ags first item. Falcon Blade Ags, Mage Slayer, Dragonlance, Grove Bow. This is a very scary hero now.
Tiny finally has a blink dagger, so it's going to be much easier for him to follow up on Ursa's jump. Braccio about to finish off his BKB, 1,000 gold away. Takes him a minute of free farm.
You can see a sigh of relief there from Ace, like, yeah, it's working out. My hero, it's coming to fruition. A DD rune right in front of Quinn as he gets slept up. Still gets it in the end. Matthew just being a nuisance. Wander down bottom, protect Pakaz, play in front of your faceless void and give a bit of vision in case Gaimin Gladiators do come down here. Looks like Matthew's going to be able to see the Rubik and the Ursa heading down south. And centering up, find out where that Ricky is.
Considering we have that Prophet and Ursa in this game, Roshan didn't die for 22 minutes. I guess whoever kills, whoever engages into the next fight and wins it is going to turn it into Roche. Big timing for both teams. You have Faceless Void that just picked up BKB, so EG will be fight ready. And on the other side, Gaimin Gladiators, right? Yeah, Tiny Blink, and Ursa just finished off his BKB. Needs to use the courier. So both teams kind of want to take a fight right now.
Super important. He also needs to reconnect with the rest of his team there. A little further left than the Ursa is. Looks like EG wanting to make the most of this situation though. They've got top lane pushed in, they can connect up there.
They know something is up because Gaimin Gladiators, they're not smoked anymore, and you see EG using scan, so you should know something is up.
Radiant's middle tower
red.
They have another one.
With the damage scanning off to the right, that turns red as well, so everybody knows the direction the opponents are coming from. Ricky starts with a sleeping dart, the jumping into the card, no chrono yet. Tofu trying to get
It's so low.
Ricky being focused down as Duraccio and Quinn straight onto him. Tofu and Matthew trading lives, and Quinn just trying to chase up here, but C-Smart keeping them at bay while Duraccio trapped in between three of EG, down to half health. They've got the bit of save and a buying time from the Yule. Duraccio, BKB, and looking to jump back in the Avalanche again, but there's a false promise from the Oracle. Aegis already claimed up, and Duraccio linking back to its side of the map. And a two-man chrono there, catching both supports. Win and Ace still on the outskirts, though, doing an awful lot of damage here. And Picard is struggling to stick on a target. Celery with the Spirit Siphons, trying to roleplay his boxy, but can't quite get the job done. And now Ace trapped in place. Win and Duraccio on this high ground, not able to rejoin the fight. EG will come out victorious.
But they're not done. Braccio wants to chase.
Oh, he wanted back in on Picard. Gotta be careful, though. Whisper here with a chakram, not quite going to slice into the back of the bear.
There was a lot of damage coming up from Ursa. EG looked a bit disconnected in that fight. Roshan was dropping so low, and C-Smile gets out of the Roche pit, so there's not enough damage, which kind of forces Faceless Void to try to kill him off, and he gets it, he gets the Aegis, they lose Aegis immediately. One thing I noticed is Panda's using Face Natick not defensively, he's using it on Enchantress so that she can't attack, so that's pretty smart.
Clever. Yeah, stop those impetus hits coming. And Gaimin Gladiators, their game plan there seemed to be just beeline for the Ricky. Kill Matthew as quickly as possible.
Ricky has been causing a lot of issues, especially against Ursa. You get Cloud on top of you. You're not able to jump out the cast your spells. Kind of difficult. I mean, Quinn's game has been shut down. He's the lowest of the cores for a good reason. You're playing into Oracle, so kind of difficult one.
Yules and BKB. C-Small needing to expend a couple of tools there to escape Duraccio.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Back to
attack.
base he heads. Halberd isn't too far away though, so another bit of utility there to try and deal with the Ursa.
Good itemization. Trying to be as annoying as possible. Aghanim Scepter finished on Whisper, so double Chakram.
False promise. Not going to help him out too much here. Drag back into the flames of Quinn.
Impossible.
Let's finish him off in the end. Ench. Hurricane Pike, pretty much done. Jump in again from Duraccio. C-Smile always with the answer, using him up. Pretty scary spell stolen by the Rubik as well. Crypt Swarm plus Fade Bolt is an awful awful lot of magic damage.
There's some really good spells to steal.
Radiant's
Anything
top
from
tower is
Timbersaw,
under
pretty much.
attack.
Sleeping Dart, of course. Also, that time dilation kind of ruined Enchantress in the previous fight, where she wasn't able to use the Sproink. They need to understand that Ace deals almost the same amount of damage as Ursa in these fights, especially if left uncontested. Gonna
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
last tier 1 tower killed by Gaimin Gladiators. Going into Hex next, so a bit more control. He might change his mind if he feels that he's the one getting controlled. Might opt to go for a BKB, but this type of a build requires a lot of mana, so Hex is kind of a natural item. Oh man, Matthew.
Dire's courier has been killed.
A bounty and
So
two
that's,
couriers.
that's 1k gold. Just team.
Beautiful. Tofu's coming back. Where is he? Little Sato. Up here. Stuck there for 10 more seconds now, isn't he? No Tumbler's toy. And for Tofu. EG looking to press into this enemy ancient spot where they do have high ground vision. Straight up Chrono, catch Rubik and the edge. They need the damage onto Ace as quickly as possible, and Whisper will provide that. Blow up the Enchantress. She gets off a Sproink. The next attempt is not going to heal her. Ratio jumps to the Picard. BKB and full coverage required to buy the time he needs. Time walks a little bit off, and now the Ursa kind of stuck here. Lift up, drag back, not saving you from Whisper's reinitiation. Very attentive EG, focusing the targets they need, and diving this tier 2 for the Rubik kill. The cherry on top, as Celery had bought back and died immediately. This gives EG the chance now just to shove down mid potentially.
Quinn seems like he wants to cut the creep wave.
Look at that scan.
He's getting scanned right now. Let's see
Dire's
who's
middle tower
if someone's
is
going to
under
TP to
attack.
tier 2 tower bottom. Quinn doesn't have TP for
Dire's
15
middle
seconds.
tower has fallen.
See smile.
Ooh, hello there, Mr. Quinn. What are you doing? This is our jungle. Slept up, Whisper comes. Quinn, he's gonna BKB, but still looking pretty dead on my screen. Oh, he's trying to slip away. He's up to the high ground. He's over the hills and far away. He's off. He's out of there. He baited back 4 members of EG and has outplayed them tremendously.
It's a lot of space created. They were supposed to kill the tier 2 tower. Scan connected. They're trying their best to catch him, but this is also Arcane Rune BKB usage, so he will have it again in 40 seconds. Nicely done.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, look at what Pakaz is doing. He has Ring of Aquila. He's swapping it in while he's farming instead of having Elven Tunic, because he's a bit low on mana. So in the fight, he's gonna use this Elven Tunic. Like, he even has Blast Rig. He's keeping all the items. Blast Rig, a lot of value in this game against Enchantress. And so they're dropping some really nice items for them. Having these evasion and also extra armor.
Super good. I think he just bought his shard as well. So Festus Void is going to have that reverse time walk now. What they do.
What if every spell had reverse? Whatever you had, so it's like, yeah, your shard upgrade is reverse on one of your abilities.
So reverse Finger of Death?
What happens?
I don't know. You blow yourself with AoE damage, you blow yourself up.
What have we?
Celery looks very dead here.
Yeah,
For mine,
time walk, though.
spoke too soon.
He's
Nicely
away
done.
from there.
Shard upgrade. Didn't even use the oh my god, he has a Force Staff and Ogre Seal Totem as well. With the shard plus time walk.
So much mobility.
Close the gap. They caught him.
Yeah, lasso up with the Humans. Make sure that the Ursa can't do the damage. And Picard saves by the team. Allowed to Chrono his Ursa. Now Ench arriving and a stolen. There's the Rubik coming in clutch. Everyone from EG stuck inside. Duracho still dies. Timber chain across the Tofu now. Matthew trying to jump back in onto this Enchantress for the lift to save. Celery keeps them at bay, allows Ace to keep doing damage while Seasmile and Whisper chasing this Enchantress. Get the pesky Fawn out of here. Whisper is unstoppable now.
It looked like a really damn good Chrono. Like, he landed it on pretty much everyone, but there is no damage on their side. The Enchantress needs to be outside to be able to get the damage done. That Prophet, like, looked really good, but Seasmile, he's been amazing so far in this game. He does have this Heaven's Halberd to stop Ursa from dealing damage. Then you have Yule Scepter as well. A lot of kiting potential. Then again, a lot of trouble coming out from Fate's Edict. And whether it's cast on Enchantress or on Ursa. Oracle did manage to farm his Blink Dagger so he can keep the distance. One issue that Gaimin Gladiators have is there is no save inside the Chronosphere. So whenever Pakaz uses Chrono on one or two people, those people are most likely just gonna die. So the only way to play around it is to have buybacks pretty much, especially for the next Roshan. Let's see the respawn time. 3 minutes.
Long old time. Maybe later down the line, you think about Eon Discs, Cyclone to help your teammates, but 30 minutes, get chronoed, you die.
Have been blessed by the items that they need to have first. Grobo drop for Enchantress. Now he found Enchanted Quiver. Enchantress Quiver. There we go.
Very powerful combos there. Celery, smoking, dusting, still not catching. Matthew jumps off to the left.
And also Ursa found Mindbreaker. So having a silence. If he jumps Oracle and there's no Yule Scepter to save him from Sea Smile or from Matthew. Matthew doesn't have Yule Scepter yet, but needs 400 gold. They are holding on to Gem right now.
Trying to remove a lot of that vision. Again, so important to catch a glimpse of the Oracle, find out where Panda's playing. Matthew back to the high ground, the twin BKBs and moves up the ramp. Focusing for Kaz, he's got time walk off to the right, the Chrono looks like a good one. They've killed Panda off though, Oracle is down, so no safety net. Duracho getting blown up though, has to buy back Chrono. Two of them trapped inside from EG, but Duracho is about to die here. Winner's already fallen, has to buy back himself. Whisper moving in. Celery stealing the Timber Chain. Sea Smile nearly dead. The Hurricane Pipe pushes him back in Ace. Blows up the Death Prophet now. Pakaz getting tossed around near the Roach Pit. Controlled up by the Limp. Have they got the damage to finish him off? He time walks off to the left and Whispering back in again. Chakram missing. The full staff out of Tofu. Getting the distance he needs. And the stolen Chakram. Celery chucks it back at the Timbersaw.
Now, Celery is having a really good time this game, being very annoying. Another Chronosphere land. 7,000 damage, Faceless Void. Still not enough for them to win a fight. Games has been pretty even. A couple of buybacks used, and something that I mentioned, like they don't have a counterplay to Chronosphere. There is no, like, nothing that can save people inside a Chrono. A long way until someone maybe farms the Wind Waker. Yeah. So they need to have buybacks available. Tofu is the one who died, immediately buys back, TPs to Outpost. Roshan in 20 seconds, but this Enchantress, she's causing a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Quinn bought back, Panda bought back.
Maybe done on Enchantress now, so she's not gonna be disarmed.
These fights around Roshan, who is back up in 10 seconds. Everybody will be alive for this. Scout out Gaimin Gladiators near this pit. Big old circle drawn around the radiant triangle. Where EG will be approaching from. Okay. They start things off. Roshan dropping pretty quickly.
20 seconds until both Exo and Chrono are available. Seems like they're just gonna have to let this one go.
Yeah, EG not in fighting shape just yet. Not to go for it, so Aegis in the hands of Duracho.
Interesting build from Pakaz. He bought a casual Talisman of Evasion. Does not want to upgrade it because he has Evasion from Elven Tunic as well, and is going for Silver Edge, it seems. Wanted to bait maybe Ursa to get the MKB, and then he goes for a different item. Just like the value he gets from Talisman of Evasion against both Ursa and Enchantress is pretty high.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, not fully committing for a butterfly, just buying that.
Now Ursa does have Shard from Roshan, the full MKB, so damage is gonna be there. MKB, let's see what he decides to swap in, whether that's gonna be BKB.
Getting a bit slot starved. We need that boost slot as quickly as possible, please. Get more fun and interactive items in our
back in the
inventories.
days when you played support, sentries were 1 slot, DP, other of 3 boots 4, and then you could maybe buy magic one, that's a 5th one.
Then a blink, if you're lucky.
So you basically had 1 slot.
1 item's all you get. Yeah, no backpacks, no neutral item
Radiant's
slots, no
bottom
TP slots,
tower is
nothing like
under
that.
attack.
Back in our day. Walking uphill both ways.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Tier 2 bottom.
During snowstorm. And extremely high heat at the same time.
The frozen tundra of the
Radiant's
Sahara
bottom
Desert.
tower has fallen.
Although, what is it? The Antarctic is
Dire's
the
top
biggest
tower
desert in the world,
is under
right? 'Cause there's no
attack.
rainfall.
That is correct. One way to look at it.
Oh, Lotus Orb up now on the Timber Saw. A pretty good way to try and combat this Bat Rider and
Dire's courier
telekinesis
has
out
been
of
killed.
Celery's Rubik.
Matthew gonna kill another one.
Oh, he jumps up high ground.
Dire's
Doesn't
top
quite
tower
find it.
is under attack.
The TP back. And this is all while Gaimin Gladiators are smoked on the Radiant side of the map.
I don't think anyone had more than 2k gold lit in this game so far. 37 minutes into the game.
No, it's been dead even. Oh, the draft, the graph is bouncing up and down, but the difference in numbers is not that grand.
It looks wild, but it's not.
Look out from fallen rock.
Gladiators, they see Whisper mid. Preemptively Lotuses himself. Pretty hefty
600 damage.
One impetus, huh? That's some nasty stuff.
Radiant's middle tower
Ricky
is under attack.
showing his face mid, just being a pest. EG held back in their base. This is that timing Gaimin Gladiators were looking for, around an
Radiant's
Aegis,
middle
around
tower
these
is
big
under
items
attack.
out of the Ench and Ursa. No buybacks really
Radiant's
for
middle
anyone
tower
apart from
has
Faceless
fallen.
Void and the Rubik at this point. 30 gold will have Ench, 50 for the Ricky. But we won't have those long extended team fights.
EG needs to get stuff done with this Exo, with Chronosphere, because damage from Faceless Void, like, he doesn't really deal much. He does have this Lincoln's here to protect himself against the, like, Rubik's Lift, and most importantly, Batrider's Lasso. Quinn did manage to recover. Like, he's still, you know, bottom of
Dire's
the
top
cores
tower
in terms
is
of
under
net worth,
attack.
but he does have items. Spell Prism, Octarine Core, and Arcane Rune. So might get the 2 lassos off in a fight. That's the
There we
first
go.
one.
False promises there though.
Radiant's
Hand with
bottom
the blink.
tower is under attack.
So 80 seconds against 45 seconds now on Batrider. He's gonna have one more initiation potentially.
Forcing his abilities out of EG. And they've got full control. Bottom and mid lane trending towards Radiant base.
Flicker found by Doraccio. That's a huge one. Never mind, sends it back immediately. Now has Witchbane, so good way to dispel things, and also deals a lot of damage against Dead Prophet.
The Timber Saw.
Let's see who's gonna be holding that
Flicker.
Flicker. Yeah, it's really good against Ricky's Cloud. You can get out, you can dispel time dilation.
Sure. Quinn keeping the spell prism. They saw Matthew taking his outpost. They've got the vision through the gem of Quinn. And plenty of damage to bring the Ricky down. The Yule Scepter on 20 HP, just delaying the inevitable, buying time. No way he survives here. Surely no way he survives here, right? He's got Blink Strike, but nothing to blink to. Down the Ember in the mid lane, Whisper getting gone on by Topo and Doraccio. EG, they know that the multiple members of Gaimin Gladiator is pretty distant away, but they can't make the play onto the Ursa. Knowing he still had that Aegis, it was a difficult prospect. Only expiring now, and that'll be Gaimin Gladiators just backing up from the Radiant base.
And now we're back to farming. Wait until the next roach respawns in 3 to 6 minutes. A lot of the games happen like that, where I mean, I understand Gaimin Gladiators, they really can siege. Like, even with the Aegis, they can't just go on the high ground and try to hit the tower. They don't have the heroes for it. It's not the Lashrak Terrorblade or anything, but this Sproink is so satisfying to watch.
Yeah, just keep the camera on the Enchantress the entire time. Prancing on, sproinking around.
It's gonna be Bloodthorn in 100 gold.
They're such a dainty creature doing just a dangerous amount of damage. Pressure orb now for the Faceless Void, so double chronos.
Does have enough mana to use it with that Lincoln's. And also he hits level 25, so backtrack talent is available. Gonna be very difficult to kill. I don't see any Silver Edge. Silver Edge, like break mechanic, does work against level
Dire's
25
top tower is
talent on
under
Faceless
attack.
Void.
Radiant's bottom tower
going
is
for
under
it.
attack.
It's a bit of an odd one where you like break the talent.
Dire's top tower is
This
under
is like a
attack.
hidden passive.
Radiant's
Yeah.
bottom tower is under attack.
Imagine they break your move speed talent, you like slow down.
Oh, please no, I need that move speed. I'm gonna run fast. Chance with the ninja gear, just waiting to see if anybody was near.
Dire's top
I'm always
tower
sad that
is
you
fallen.
can't break Tiny. It would be so funny if it just shrinks. Double
Like it's-
Abyssal,
yeah,
Lotus
yeah.
Orb.
That's it
Radiant's
back.
bottom tower.
Tofu's in though with the avalanche top.
PG's alone here.
Gladiators is bringing 4 members to kill off Whisper. Sea-Smile gonna go for the BKB TP. Jirachi trying to close the gap to try and bash, but he wasn't fast enough. But a big streak to be taken down there. Wicked Sick Whisper. Plenty of money going into the pockets of Gaimin Gladiators, but also reclaiming control of that map.
Like EG is slowing down a bit. They're gonna be relying on Chronos here to be able to get the damage done. Those Chronos, they need to be on point. Like there's a big difference between two supports in terms of damage output. Ricky doesn't really do much. He's more about the control. Same goes for Oracle. It's about his positioning and being able to
Radiant's
cast the
top
same.
tower is
On the
under
other
attack.
side, you have Celery, who's been doing a lot of work, and same goes for Tiny.
Yeah, it had some really good steals from that Rubik. Multiple Chronos, the Crypt Swarm or the Smoke Screen do damage or controlling people up. Tofu and Ace here.
Radiant's top tower
Forget
is
about
under
it.
attack.
Going straight for the Chrono. Exo as well. They really want to kill Ace here. Gaimin Gladiators rallying around the Enchantress. She's got off the BKB and the Attendants. Enchantress with some more strikes could actually play her way out of this one. Tofu going to survive. Dragged away from Picard. And now they've moved back in onto the Faceless Void. He's going to try and time walk it off thanks to the False Promise, but now Panda, the target of choice for Tofu and Celery, has the Fate's Edict on him, so protected against the magic damage, while Picard and
Stolen.
Smile chasing Quinn now. The Bat Rider gets turned on. This fight is dragging out forever as another Chrono from Picard. Straight onto the Tiny and Ursa. Edge swept up, so the damage is lacking, and EG, they've done it now. Holding their high ground, coming out to play into the southern jungle and finding the Enchantress. A Yule from Matthew finds a bonus target. Celery's Rubik trying to flicker away, but doesn't get any distance. So
gonna save
Whisper
him.
and Picard straight on his head.
With some sick Chronospheres planted by Pakaz. He's been very patient with his second one. But again, Sea-Smile, his damage output in some of these fights have been amazing. And he's about to crack level 25. Needs another creep wave, and he gets it. So 8 Exorcism Spirits on top of that while the Chrono's running is going to be a massive upgrade.
Oh, loads of damage. What is that? Almost a 7k swing in net worth going the way of EG. So yeah, the 7k lead that GG had has been completely taken out. And a couple of buybacks as well. We can't forget that. Quinn and Tofu bought back to try and continue that fight. So if they get picked off in this next battle, could be an option for EG to push high
Dire's
ground.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures
There is a Roshan
are
alive, of
fortified.
course. So a backup plan is available for EG if they don't want to go too far forward.
Sea-Smile's still thinking about his level 25 talent, whether he wants to get replenished on Spirit Siphon time, and he's going to go
Dire's
for it.
middle
Very
tower
interesting.
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
He doesn't have a shard yet either, does he?
He doesn't, yeah. They're sitting on 5,000 gold. Now has a full Lincoln Sphere. He just brought 2 big items pretty much in this fight. Makaz also has
Dire's
6,000
middle
gold saved
tower
up.
has fallen.
The next Roshan is up, and that's Refresher. What are we watching? What is this?
No, it's shenanigans. Yuleses on Yuleses, blinks on blinks.
And sweet.
Tiny.
Radiant are strong.
Flicker, tricks, blinks. Tofu.
He's alright, isn't he? He's gonna toss a hammer around a creep wave. And Dire Vision gonna see Picard's
While
coming.
this is happening, there is her Roshan death. By attempt, I mean Roshan is dead. This is gonna be Refresher. EG would definitely love to get hands on that free Refresher,
Radiant's
either for
courier has
Faceless
been
Void
killed.
or for Dead Prophet Exo.
Whisper's courier died. I know he was trying to build Science of Vice. Don't
He
believe
does have it.
it didn't lose out on anything on the courier, so very nicely just picked it up in the other side shop.
In the end, he decided to disassemble Kaya Sanj, went for Haven's Halberd. They understand like the itemization on side of EG. How many Halberds do they have? 1, 2, I see third one being built by Ricky. And also the Yule Scepters. Double Yule
Radiant's
Scepter.
top tower is under attack.
Lots of utility to deal with the Ursa and the Ench. I guess the Ench primarily. The additional bonus from the Halberd on ranged heroes.
Chance is getting very close to her level 25.
Blink initiation. Ursa gets lifted and forced out away. Ace gets the attendants out, works back, but Picard just keeps on chasing. Chrono's up the Enchantress now. Looking to blow up Ace. There is buyback available, and of course Ace in the hands of the Ursa still. DP caught inside that Chrono along with Whisper, unable to keep giving chase. Want to blink and Timber Chain across. Might be able to get a catch with the side device. What is that? Is that flamethrower stolen by Rubik? Gets up to the high ground, away we head. Lots of expenditure here from EG. Chrono, Exo, still wanting to find Fallen with Lasso. Batrider. Going for the double lasso on the Faceless Void as Celery annihilated by Matthew and the Timbersaw in the back lines. Quinn has to retreat now.
These are huge buybacks from Gaimin Gladiators. They also used everything. They used Refresher as well. Ursa's still holding on to that Aegis, but seems like they don't have enough damage right now. It's all about this Faceless Void. Landing a Chrono, and Picard, he's not afraid to land that single Chrono on Enchantress. He understands who's causing a lot of trouble, that she's been kiting for way too long and dealing way too much damage.
Just focus her down as quickly as you can. Yeah, you're right. Still with Aegis and Cheese though. Gaimin Gladiators ready to fight. BG come their way.
Only one hero has buyback, and that's Pakaz.
Pakaz with a double damage route as well, and he walks straight into the middle of them. Link is popped. He does get side. Ursa on him. The backup there from the Oracle. Full promise and a big Chrono. Batrider caught up in it. Quinn being battered into the ground. Dead for 2 minutes. Ace might be bound as well, but they're going to go for the backlines. Rubik being destroyed by Picard's Faceless Void. Time walks back in, looks for Ace, reverses it, rewinds, backs away. Tofu splits the fight, multiple directions. Picard and Whisper finds Horatio under the smoke screen, can't do anything, caught up and killed.
And they're constantly disarmed both of the cores of Gaimin Gladiators.
They can't do anything.
Damage.
Durachu finally gets to open up onto a target, and he slept. He's hexed. Control for days on end. There's no end in sight, just being blown up and controlled everywhere. Durachu gets tossed across to the Oracle, but Panda, even has to disarm his own, gets the fading down, and the damage is down. Whisper with a double kill. Well, Ace has to BKB TP.
There's way too much control. Like this Ursa, I want to see his damage. Still dealt 5,000 damage, you know, if he manages to get the overpower, but the problem is these numbers. 36 damage by Batrider. This can't be correct. Like that's one stick in a palm, and then maybe like some Firefly damage, and EG's wanna close this one out. There are no buybacks available. This is game, Gary.
Yeah, looks like it. They'll try and Glyph. Maybe Ace can sproik his way to a base defense. But it looks like EG have got this one in the bag now. A very close fought game one. Very tight battles. And it looked like Gaimin Gladiators using their windows to perfection. But EG, with these Chronospheres, the late game protection of the false promise out of Oracle, and the itemization, hexing, darting, halberding, so much annoyance that Edge can't do a damn thing. She spends half the games in the sky.
And disarmed again.
Disarmed a bit more. And G's gold. EG take game one.
They disarmed the Enchantress, disabled her for good 30 to 40 seconds here. That like just shows the itemization from EG was very on point.
It's like at the end of the game, you can see how long someone spent dead, right? I would love a stat to see how long someone spent disarmed, Yules, hexed, you know, disabled by Chrono. Because it felt like Evil Geniuses just had that one perfectly controlled, executed beautifully.
Yeah, if you look at the scoreboard, a lot of those deaths were on supports from Gaimin Gladiators. Like the kills that they got were on EG supports.
Yeah, Matthew and Panda there.
6 deaths total EG cores, which is pretty impressive. Like Pakaz, he kept the distance. Like his itemization was really good. I love this casual Talisman of Evasion, and then he decided to go for Refresher. This Refresher did allow him to choose one target. Most of the time it was Enchantress to take her out.
You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me high and dry. Oh, some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, oh,
Yen. None.
Stop.
5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban.
Yeah. Welcome back, everybody, to Evil Geniuses against Gaimin Gladiators as EG
Gaimin
took game
Gladiators
1. I'm
turn
very
to ban.
curious to see how this draft begins, because we can see already Ricky being very, very heavily prioritized by EG in their past 3 wins, giving them 3 victories, and first banned by Gaimin Gladiators there already.
It's just the way they play with it. It
10
was very
seconds
annoying.
remaining.
Killing the couriers, I think he got like 4 or 5k gold just
5
by killing the
seconds
couriers. And, this is something like Ricky, if he doesn't have anything to do 10 and 15 minute mark, you can always go for the backlines, kill the courier. You don't have much net worth on you anyway, so even if they use a dust, use another sentry, sometimes you need to have both of those and 2 heroes to kill him. It's not really worth it.
Yeah, like he was blocking camps, he was stealing creeps from Quinn, he was
Yeah.
placing deep wards. It was a really
Look at him, Ricky himself.
exceptional game from Matthew, you're right, yeah. So, first pick for Gaimin Gladiators means EG ban the Lina. Gaimin Gladiators opting for the Ricky, and now it's that hard decision of, do we ban the Timbersaw against EG? Do we let them have it? Kind of a tough spot to be in.
It really is, because last game they banned Lina and Broodmother. Lina now banned by EG. Lashrak was banned by EG and Undying. I think Undying is gonna get heavily contested.
Dire team
And this one,
back.
especially because Celery loves to play this hero, and he's been playing it so well.
Gaimin Gladiators
The
turn
other side,
to pick.
EG, they also love to play
Dire
it.
team pick.
Straight up
there.
IO. So is this where EG block picks the Lesh? Because
Dire
Lesh IO has
team
been
pick.
such a powerful
Yeah,
combo,
I
right?
think you need to, because this is also flex pick for them, not for many other teams, but Whisper does play it on the off lane, and also C-Smile can play it from the mid.
Yeah, and they knew that was coming. They immediately snapped the Lesh. So now we could start to think about
10
a
seconds
big
remaining.
pick, something along those lines for Matthew. Could even start to think even
5
about the Hoodwink or
seconds
something
remaining.
like that, who can do very well against the IO, because he's always tethered up to a partner. Those double pushback opportunity game.
Lashrak does give you a lot of momentum hero that doesn't have any cooldown, so you can always play Dota. You can go for the towers. The strong hero overall. I want to see if they want to go with I'm a big fan of Disruptor. I feel like this hero has been slept on. I watch a lot of Entity. One of the reasons why they are dominating is they're putting a lot of hope into this hero. Just the way they play it, and against IO, having a glimpse is highly valuable.
It sure is. Just there are so many options, right? Disruptor for aggression, Treant with Leshrac often feels good as well, getting that
Gaimin
protection
Gladiators
for him.
turn
Set up
to
for a decent laning stage.
Silencer.
Silencer, though, going to be the go-to pick here for EG, so Panda's hero there, most likely.
But this is also a good one. I don't mind that. Against a relocate, you can pop the global. Silencer, relatively strong laner, annoying one to play into, especially if paired up with another strong position
5
one.
seconds remaining. Gaimin
What we're gonna see here
Gladiators
from
turn to
Sailor in this draft. Nature's Prophet for Ace.
Full global presence. You have one hero, and then Nature's Prophet EPs in, relocate. This is most likely going to be Ace's hero. He's been dominating. Now they need to protect like these.
10 seconds remaining.
These heroes are, I'd say, very vulnerable
5
to
seconds
any kind of
remaining.
jump.
Dire
So you
team
might
back.
need to ban out. Okay, so they're already protecting it, banning out the Batrider.
The Spirits.
You might need to dig into spirits. Yes, the Storm Spirit, the Void Spirit for Sea Smile.
Yeah, they don't really offer you too much in the way of team fight either. It's like, okay, global presence, sustain, bit of tower push.
Gaimin
But
Gladiators
I'd love to see
turn
that
to
Tiny
ban.
again, or the Clockwork, yeah, that was banned by EG. Some kind of hero that goes in. This is a bit of havoc. Starts off team fights for them. Tofu in particular.
Looking at some other potential position 4s, I think Tusk is the one to
Oh, yeah.
look out for.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, especially with a Prophet on your team, that always feels really good. And then from the
5
mid lane, you can
seconds
start thinking
remaining.
about still going for maneuverable heroes like the Puck or something like that. Quinn, play that map as wide as you can. You need to start adding elements of control to your draft for Gaimin Gladiators.
You need some kind of control, like Nature's Prophet, IO. They don't provide you with much. It is global presence that we mentioned, but in terms of like setting things up, they need that hero that just goes in and, you know, sets things up with a stun.
Yeah, it used to be Bane. I was a big fan of Bane with the IO back in the day, but I don't know about him anymore. Kind of want some kind of strength hero, especially to play with your Prophet. Gets up a lane, maybe drags things around.
Dire team ban.
And then we have to start considering IO
Gaimin
partnerships as well.
Gladiators
For
turn to
Durantio,
ban.
you're always going to have the ability to go for this, you know, Ursa, Bloodseeker, on those lines.
You ban out Beastmaster, another vision hero that could set things up for... I mean, Beastmaster IO throughout the Dota history has always been good,
10
where you provide
seconds
vision,
remaining.
roar into relocate has always been potent combo. Now add Nature's
5
Prophet onto
seconds
that.
remaining.
So feels like any kind of vision
Dire
hero
team
could
ban.
potentially cause an issue.
Yeah, and even though we've seen Ace on the Prophet the majority of the time, there is still the ability there to give it to Durantio as a position 1. Seen plenty
They
of
ban
teams.
out Terrorblade, which is... Like, they still don't know what they're, like,
10
laning
seconds
into, so
remaining.
for some reason, I'm getting Luna
5
vibe.
seconds
I'm just gonna
remaining.
throw it out there
Okay.
because of this Terrorblade ban. I think the hero gives you a lot of momentum, something that Nature's Prophet already has. They can still swap things around. I'm just throwing it out there. I feel like this hero, I saw it a couple of times during the DPC, and it looked really good. I mean, he has a couple of bad matchups, doesn't like to play into Ursa, but for some reason, I'm just feeling
Dire
that this
team
could be the
pick.
pick.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, good IO partnership. Like you said, good tempo with the Nature's Prophet. Ban out the TB and Naga. There's illusion heroes, and the reflection against Luna are very annoying. So Luna going to be that natural BKB buyer, natural Manta buyer potentially.
Yeah, we
Against the
need to
Legend of Silencer.
stop
10
thinking about
seconds remaining.
Luna, because
No, it's in my head now.
we're gonna
5
we
seconds
probably gonna
remaining.
look down. You see how I shared it now, like it's 50-50.
Yeah. Take all the success, share all the losses. Failures shared between us.
Something that EG has done before is pick Dawnbreaker as their carry when they want to match up against enemies' team global
Gaimin
presence, just to have
Gladiators
that
turn to pick.
little extra.
Well, let's see. Okay.
So far, they only played it one time. they did win that game. Matthew played it.
Yeah, it gives you an awful lot of burst damage once she hits level 6 with
10
that Unleash.
seconds remaining.
Pretty good maneuverability. So you've got the cover of the global, the ability to
5
save the
seconds
Lashrak, but
remaining.
I think primarily that jump to get on top of the IO, find the Nature's Prophet in the trees, very handy. Likely going to be your position 4 there. So potentially we're looking at this Lashrak Marcy lane. Still waiting to see who Silencer is going to be paired up with for Pakaz. And then
Nothing's
Sismal's hero
set in
again.
stone. Like
Gladiators
Lashrak can still be
Tusk.
mid, and yeah, they go with the Tusk. As we mentioned, they needed this position 4 that just runs in, lanes very well with Nature's Prophet if this is going to be the duo.
Tusk. Hero with a ton of tools.
10
If they want to
seconds
keep the
remaining.
distance, I mean, they have Marcy to jump
5
on you.
seconds
I don't know if they
remaining.
want to invest straight away into their carry, because I was thinking about Sniper. Sniper looks good here against Lashrak. Keep the distance. You and me we were talking before the series started how
Dire team
Sniper hasn't been seen as much. It's gonna be their mid hero most likely.
Yeah, makes sense. I guess from the mid lane, going to be going more damage rather than the Greaves build, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I guess they do still keep it flexible
seconds
theoretically,
remaining.
but again, it's one of those like 1% chance that they
Let's
swap
see
things like that.
if they get
5
baited
seconds
to
remaining.
pick Bloodseeker here. We see a lot of teams do it. We see a lot of Bloodseeker bans when there's Pango pick. Now they have the option to pick it.
Han goes by the Lincoln Sphere to try and deal with it. Not really care too much about the Bloodseeker outside of Rupture. But yeah, against the Silencer, I don't know. I'd love to see some kind of dispel. So you're really reliant as Pango. your
Later on,
spells.
you can get a Lotus Orb on Pango since you build into mana boots early on, and then like, you want to have some extra armor. You buy a casual plate mail, and then you're very close to that Lotus Orb.
Yeah, and you're not going to be buying Greaves, right? Because IO really wants to buy the mech.
Yes.
Mech, Holy Locket, stuff like that.
Gaimin Gladiators, we said that they needed some kind of a
Gaimin
front line.
Gladiators,
Pango's
turn
also
to
going to be
Templar
that
Assassin.
one. This is a good pick, a hero that has a lot of burst, and Pango's not going to have an easy time during the roll. You're playing into Lashrak, into Edict. If you're sticking close to him and Templar Assassin, once
10
Templar Assassin
seconds
gets
remaining.
Deso, you can easily get killed during Rolling Thunder. These abilities are not
5
like the ones that
seconds
go
remaining.
through like Magic Community where you get stunned by Beastmaster and you get shut down. It's just like right-click and Diabolic Edict, which could be enough, so gotta be very careful how you roll.
I'm sorry,
Dire
cost it's
team
EG,
back.
so it's Templar Picasso. Well, he was one of the first players that really showed up how
Yes.
to play the safe lane. TA has always looked exceptional on the hero. Very, very strong for them. Enigma now banned out by Gaimin Gladiators, as they're starting to think, hey, this Lesh is going
Gaimin
to be going mid.
Gladiators,
We want to get
turn
rid
to
of
ban.
some more of these lane control, team fighty heroes from Evil Geniuses for Whisper.
Banning out Dead Prophet, still keeping things open for Ace. This could be a potential flex pick.
10 seconds
Nature's
remaining.
Prophet, Duraccio didn't play it so far in
5
this
seconds
major, but
remaining.
he played it during the DPC.
Dire team
One of
back.
those things now where you can know a team in and out, you can think about what they've picked previously through history, but it often feels in Dota now you're just looking for those ideal heroes. What hero fits here specifically? What could they grab that rounds out their draft? Because everything is so flexible. In the past 2 years, Dota has become this game of
10
mind games in the
seconds
draft
remaining.
almost, trying to figure out exactly
Gaimin Gladiators,
where heroes are
turn
heading,
to pick.
what lanes they're going to be going into, what items they're going to be buying. Out goes the Slark and the Bloodseeker, so Gaimin Gladiators protect their Pango. G. Templar Assassin.
If they want to go with something different, I think Gaimin Gladiators
10
could pick
seconds
that
remaining.
Witch Doctor from the off lane, pair it up with Io, and then you have Tusk Nature's
5
Prophet on the
seconds
safe lane,
remaining.
which is super strong. If they want to do it that way, I don't mind seeing that. It's
The cheese.
it's a bit of a different one. I think
Dire
the other
team.
option for carry is Sniper or Troll.
Warlord.
There is the Troll Warlord, yeah. So yeah, we should have the Ace Prophet, Quinn Pango, Duraccio Troll. Everything slots into place pretty simply for them, while EG's last pick, still not sure what role we're looking at, right? Do you want Lesh against Pango? That's fine for you?
Yeah, that's fine. I think Leshrac also into Troll feels okay.
Choose
Primal
your hero.
Beast. Is that going to be the Sea Smile hero, or is that going to be the Whisper hero?
I don't think they're gonna pick until... Never mind.
Straight
EG,
up.
they're not afraid. I thought that they're gonna, you know, let it go. So Ace will be playing that Nature's Prophet on Pangolier.
Whoopsie. So do you want to swap your lanes around a little bit here and have the ranged melee lanes for EG, or are you okay having Whisper and Matthew as this Primal Beast Marcy together? Disposing to Trample's pretty good. I'm just worrying about Silence at TA as a lane against this Prophet Tusk.
They could swap things around, play 4 as 5 and 5 as 4 in this game. I wouldn't mind. So then you have like range, melee range.
10 seconds.
It's a good
remaining.
Troll Warlord pick. In terms of damage,
5
like
seconds.
Marcy
remaining.
Silencer, they don't really provide you with much, especially if Marcy's not having a good time. As a 4, like you don't tend to get a lot of farm. So with the BKB on Troll, with Mech on Io, there's going to be a lot of sustain, and this Pangolier will cause issues against Templar Assassin. First you have Mischance from Troll, then you have a Disarm, Punch from Tusk, Shards block later on, Nature's Prophet, level 20. I think this time around I like more what Gaimin Gladiators have.
Feels like they've got so many ways to outplay with relocate saves, snowball saves, Quinn's Rolling Thunder. Very important piece of their puzzle though in terms of team fight. The majority of the control along with Tofu. Yeah, the ability here just to gather up and group together around objectives 10 plus minutes in with the counterpult seems very good to allow Dyrachyo to keep farming deep in the jungle.
You have heroes that can play Dota like 4 versus 5. Pretty much, Nature's Prophet does allow you to have this global presence. He TPs, takes the tower. If he finds an opportunity, then also Pango. We've seen what Pango can do. One of the most contested heroes here at the Major in terms of win rate. Where Pango is, yeah, he's sitting at the 66% win rate, picked 21 times.
Incredible performance so far from that
Prepare
hero.
for battle.
I saw
feels
that
good to
Also,
be this
pretty
good.
important
It
for
feels
Gaimin
good
Gladiators
to be
to think about contesting stacks, right? You're playing against Lesh, TA, even the Primal Beast.
It's going to be a lot of stacking happening for EG this time around.
Yeah.
Pango could be the one trying to clear the stacks.
Come and fight me.
I could move in there as a number of heroes, right? Bring the Prophet, bring the Io, take the Pango up there. Steal some stacks away from EG. See if they do build them up though. Again, both teams smoking to get out onto the map that little bit faster. Got those mid lane wards, both placed pretty much on top of each other. Gladiators head into that bottom jungle, block out the large camp, get the high ground ward and see what's happening. We're seeing a more of this, having wards placed up on those high grounds early on. To scout people out if they're lane pulling, rotating in for bounty runes. Of course, keeping tabs on your jungle to try and stack from the low ground.
Yeah, you see the rotations, you see your bounty rune, you know, the sword on high ground that Gaimin Gladiators placed. Gives them a lot of vision, and as you said, blocking out the big camp, so there's not going to be any pooling happening. Quinn underneath the ward. It's like they're not going to go for it 2 for 2
The
in terms
battle
of bounties.
begins.
Yeah, no real contest. Radiant get the bottom ones, Die get the top. Balance in all things as it should be. There's Ace with his Blightstone heading up towards top. Should offer a lot of harassment in onto that TA and Silencer. So they do keep their lanes as the roles would have indicated. TA and Silencer up there. Have that Primal Beast and Marcy down bottom. That gives them a little bit more kill threat in the bottom lane. But I am maybe a little worried about the weaknesses of the TA Silencer at top, how squishy they are.
But I'm looking at the bottom lane. They need to be very careful on Io.
Yes.
Level 2 especially. Primal Beast with Onslaught, Trample, Dispose into Rebound. It's just going to be a lot of control for Io, and Io not the hero that has the most HP and doesn't have any ways to protect himself. Matthew will pull the lane. As expected, playing into Troll, this is 2 melee heroes, so they want to get to level 2 as soon as possible without them being able to deny.
And drag that around. But with the uproar level 1, let's have a little bit of protection. Durancio. Okay, dragging the dire creep wave down.
So Whisper opted to go for uproar level 1. This means that you will need level 3 to have your combo with trample and onslaught.
Looking to try and extend things out. That little bit of a later
Radiant's
timing.
bottom tower is under attack.
Matthew wanting to find the next dire creep wave to drag it into. He's holding that radiant creep wave in between his tier 1 and 2.
It feels good to
Damn
be
sure
this
he can
good.
deny the range creep. Doesn't do the full pull. So he should be able to get some denies here as well. Lonely melee creep wandering forward. Inevitable death for him.
This top lane from Gaimin Gladiators, this is a killer lane. Once Tofu gets level 2, you should be very careful. Even on both of these heroes, you need to have, like, Panda's right now sitting at half HP. A lot of pressure on the mid lane. Quinn, still on top of the CS chart. This is the second time C-Smile misses his stun. You need to play aggressive in this one. Quinn, we'll go for the top rune.
That pressure on. Quinn's going to know there's an observable somewhere around that mid lane. C-Smile just throwing spell after spell up to the high ground. Keep Quinn out of the lane as best he can, while Matthew continually holding this range creep here. Let's see if he can drag just the range creep. Try and aggro only one of them. Ooh, he's got it. But he'll deny that additional creep from the lane. Very nicely played by Matthew. You always want to be denying as much as you can against this troll, who, like you said, is an oppressive laner who does rely on his levels.
Everyone's dragging the creep waves, like no one wants the lane. Next patch coming out, March 6th, I believe.
That's when the announcement is.
That's the announcement, yeah, but I hope to see something change about this lane shenanigans.
Yeah, make things a little smoother, as the aggression does come onto Celery now. Whisper getting slowed down though and can't actually stick onto the IO. Getting rooted up, Durancio very annoying on this troll, and plenty of sustain there from Gaimin Gladiators just to keep themselves in fighting shape. Still dead even in that mid lane. A couple more denies for the Leshrac. Quinn, happy times.
Smile will drag the creep wave. Refill his bottle with this bounty rune. Shards, they miss.
Not blocking the cars. Could have been a go there with Tofu and Ace.
Yeah, I want to see what Tofu gets on level 3. Like, does consume a lot of mana. You would want to have a 1-1-1 build to have like another way of closing the gap. But if he puts the second point in tag team, finds an opening, Silencer's dead.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Damage is pretty overwhelming. Still no kill, 4 minutes in. Both of these off lanes felt like killer
Matthew,
lanes.
one more time, killing a courier.
Radiant's courier
Always got
has
it,
been
yeah.
killed.
Boots for
Dire
Durancio gone.
structures are fortified.
It's sad for the troll there. Whisper wanted to clear out this neutral camp along with a wave. Trample gives him a good tool to do so. Matthew just continues to play forward. Sure, Celery can't not really pull or get anything done in this lane apart from tether the troll and keep him topped up. Yeah, and a very close fought battle in this series between Gaimin Gladiators and EG. They feel like very closely matched teams. Of course, we're always going to be waiting for that latter portion of the game where you start to unlock the abilities of Gaimin Gladiators to play that wide map style with a global presence. Well, EG, like we've mentioned, going to be looking for the
dropping
stacks
low
in the
mid.
jungle.
Oh, dodges that stun one more time. I don't think C-Smile landed a single stun on Quinn. He's been doing a pretty good job.
Tofu taking a melt strike to the back of the head. Last word on him.
Rotation from Matthew.
Radiant's middle
They want
tower
this first
is
blood.
under
They want
attack.
Ace.
Go in on them with a rebound, catching profit. Damage from the TA and first blood grabbed by Pakas.
First blood.
And the tip Celery. Like, he's not even in this lane.
Again, it's like, where's your TP? Why aren't you rotating? You're sticking down there with a troll warlord, huh? Nearly 6 minutes in as well, so time to start thinking about those active runes. Two heroes rotating out top as Matthew and Tofu come towards the top room spot and find a DD. Tofu faster with the fingers as Whisper just solo killed Duraccio.
Oh no, I was watching this top rune.
And Matthew, yeah, fighting with Panda and Sea-Smile. Now he lands a stun, catches Tusk unawares, finds another kill. 3-0 for EG.
Man, Whisper.
That bottom lane, how does that, like, I see the IO moved off to get the bounty rune at 6 minutes. And Whisper just exploits it.
Level 5 Primal Beast, 3 points in trample. I guess his courier was still dead because Matthew killed it and he didn't have boots, so
Right.
Primal Beast was able to run him down. Now his courier respawned and he does have boots, so things are going to be slightly easier. But Whisper opted to go for a different item build. Vanguard on Primal Beast.
Okay.
Against Troll, against the Nature's Prophet, it's a really good pickup. It does allow you to not care too much. Troll, in terms of damage output early on, plus IO, you know that you're having a free lane right now.
Yeah, pretty much untouchable. 1400 HP. Primal Beast with some pretty hefty stack gains
Another
as well.
stun missed on the mid lane.
Left getting crashed on.
Oh,
And
he's
gets caught in the middle of the rocks. Oh, it feels so bad for Quinn. That was a surefire kill. The fairy fire is there from Sea-Smile. Oh man, Quinn was so close to glory. Gonna get disposed around. Panda and Matthew can't kill the Pango, but man, Sea-Smile thanking his lucky stars, he survived there.
What a disastrous spot. Like, I'm not sure why you're even stuck there.
Whisper?
I saw that.
This isn't legal.
Miles away,
You're not meant to be
miles
killing the troll like
Oh,
that.
Troll, level 4. Whisper's gonna be level 7 after this creep wave. You can't lane bottom. Like, you show up bottom, you're dead. Like, he's gonna 100 to 0 you.
EG crushing this laning stage. Break down in the next couple of minutes. Troll's gonna have to start thinking about ditching bot lane and jungling.
Yeah, all Whisper needs is some mana. He's using the courier, does have 2 clarities. So, with one potential rotation, like if Matthew decides to rotate just to have him, get him that extra stun. Smile, does have mana boots.
Radiant
Come
are
bot and kill the
scanning.
troll again.
Radiant scan connected.
There are the stacks. Sea-Smile, some juicy money. Collect all the cash.
Look at how afraid Duraccio is.
Yeah.
Sitting underneath the tower, hiding inside the trees.
Incredibly afraid.
For a good reason.
Can't really show his face. They'll bring Tofu down there. I don't know, do you have enough damage, even with 3 heroes here, to kill Whisper?
Radiant's top tower
I'll
is under
try.
attack.
He just onslaughts away. Duraccio, he'll need a root on his first hit to do anything whatsoever. Gets it on the second, but Matthew now arriving means, yeah, Gaimin Gladiators got to ditch. Fail on
Stick
that one.
charges, Vanguard, your damage is pretty limited. You have tier 1 tower to TP2 to help him out. Matthew, again, behind enemy lines, will steal bounty rune.
Yeah, he was under double radiant vision there, but
Radiant's
Tofu on
top
his own
tower
couldn't do
is
too
under
much.
attack.
maybe with Quinn arriving now. Helped out with the tag team, plenty of damage. Disposed though, stops Quinn's movement forward. Still has plenty to finish off the Marcy.
A tithe to the impurity.
Having to relinquish control of that bottom jungle for a little bit. It's like Troll with Battle Fury, really, again, aiming for that latter portion of the game. If you know that things haven't been going super well for you so far, catch up later on down the line.
Saving a point just in case Primal Beast decides to dive him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is all while Pakaz continues to get free farm and even goes for the solo kill. Ace close to death and he gets finished off. Pakaz takes him out, just walks straight past tier 1 and finds the profit.
Maybe if Ace had that extra branch, he has it in the backpack. I'm not sure why people are doing it. I've seen so many players just like having it in the backpack. It could make the difference because he was about to TP out.
I don't know.
I guess he made the space, courier was flying out to him, so...
There's some branches on the floor here as well. Panda's inventory completely full. And this is a 5,500 net worth TA before we've even seen her go to farm Ancients, before there's any big stacks made for her.
And after that, Ace understands that he has been underneath the vision, dewards it on the high ground, gets some extra gold from it. Level 8, first Wrath of Nature. still about to be used.
And just that lack of hero that can really start the fight comfortably for Gaimin Gladiators. A little awkward, so they'll smoke us 3 now instead.
Look at the Pakaz, what a read. Rest of Gaimin Gladiators, they're smoked, they want to kill him. He immediately TPs in the triangle where there's a big stack waiting for him.
Yeah, tons of money and experience for his supports. So they'll get a little closer to their level 6s as well. Cars, what? Dragonlance done. Korea's coming out to deliver some goodies as well. While C-Smile taking large camp stacks. Might get jumped on here with a snowball, but the swashbuckle misses. Glorious punch connects, and the Rolling Thunder inside the shot gets them the kill. Now EG wanting to answer the aggression. Onslaught trample, finding Tofu. Tusk is pulverized. So some form of trade there for EG, but a big kill for Gaimin Gladiators to take.
Yeah, they got something. I was looking at Panda. He needed 1 CS to be level 6, and with the global silence, he would definitely pop it to try to save his Lash. As you said, he does have Dragonlance. This is gonna be some sick timing on Deso. Power Treads, Dragonlance, Deso. 13.5 minutes into the game.
Pretty nasty. Whisper is in a 1v2 situation, going straight for Celery. See if he can. No tether available for him. Pulverized down and a dominating Primal Beast. Take control of that top lane now. Make sure there's no easy push into tier 1 for Gaimin Gladiators.
Templar Assassin farming through the roof, 7,000. The second one on the network is Ace, who's doing pretty good, considering that he died 2 times, still managing almost to keep up with Templar Assassin, farming the Ancient stack. Smile thinking about maybe getting in and farming that, but they want to kill the tower. They might not even need the... Oh, never mind, it's not Templar Assassin. We'll pop the Diabolic here to finish off this tower.
And come and make sure the map gets a little smaller.
Yeah, so 12 minutes, 54 seconds completed.
Man, he's a monster. So they've sentry this ancient camp as well. After they clear it, it's going to be no easy farm for the Prophet or the Troll. They're not doing too poorly on Ace and Duraccio. It's just the fact that EG are doing so incredibly well, that gap has been created.
Both of those wars did die. Big timing for Gaimin Gladiators is finishing off this Diffusal Blade. Quinn has been shut down, lowest net worth core at the moment.
It's under 5k. EG starting to swarm. 3 heroes heading down to that bottom jungle. Matthew is alone for now, and that Wrath of Nature, thanks to Tofu's initiation, clears out the Marcy. Yet again, just holding the staircase, making sure there's no ease of access here for EG.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't mind too much. Let Matthew die, go back to farming Ancients. Get TA into this unstoppable position.
As soon as Mango finishes off Diffusal Blade, they're gonna try to look for a fight. Nature's Prophet feels relatively strong, does have this Maelstrom, has Mithril Hammer as well in the backpack. That's a lot of right-click damage coming out from him. Duraccio will finish off Battle Fury. Still decent timing on Battle Fury, considering that he got solo killed twice by Primal Beast.
Let us
Full catch-up mode. That's where you got to be right now. It doesn't feel like EG are overextending either. Making sure that it's only support death here or there. Get themselves a tier 1 bottom as Lashrank has just finished off his Bloodstone, so item timing's being hit very swiftly here by the South American team. Boot Duraccio out of the bottom jungle. Gaimin Gladiators thinking about going for this. Fake pump the Rolling Thunder and forcing Matthew to rebound. Everyone looking for these wards, trying to keep the vision, and Ace being incredibly annoying, blocking multiple camps with his Treants.
Yeah, he's been doing that for quite some time. In the triangle, there's nothing. There are no camps available for EG squad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Duraccio, Battle Fury time now. He'll be able to get some farm up top. Now, how are they doing on the supports of Gaimin Gladiators? We're getting close to the Blinks, the mechs.
On Gaimin Gladiators, mech about to be completed. And Tofu sitting on 1,000 gold, so most likely looking for Blink Dagger of his own.
Speaking of Blink, 15 minutes 45. Blink on the TA.
Yeah, he farmed Blink in less than 2 minutes.
2 minutes, yeah. Every 2 minutes he's got a new item. Dragon Lance, Deso, Blink. Rebounded from Matthew. Drag back Tofu. So his Blink will be a little delayed now. As they go for yet another objective. Even trying to collapse on the enemy Ancient's high ground,
Radiant's
looking for
middle
Celery.
tower has fallen.
He tethers down to low ground.
Dire's
Hopefully
top
the range
tower
creep was
is under
there.
attack. Dire's structures
It's
are
a good showing from Gaimin Gladiators to find the little bits of room, pockets of farm that they can grab.
Yeah, they're trying to get
Dire's
anything they
top
can
tower
from the map
has
right
fallen.
now. Duraccio hiding inside the trees.
Dire's
Whisper,
bottom tower is
he'll
under
find him.
attack.
But not fast enough. Cast that pulverize. Meanwhile, this is gonna be Roshan because with that Deso, with
Dire's
Meld
bottom
maxed
tower
out, it's gonna
is
be
under
more than
attack.
enough damage to take it out. Gaimin Gladiators, they probably know that this is happening. It's just there's nothing they can do about it. They're trying to delay the game as much as they can. Pretty similar
Dire's
to game
bottom
1.
tower is under attack.
What's a big swatch?
Sean has
I'm
fallen
feeling
to the
worse for
ground.
wear.
Mortality.
He just has to sit back and keep his finger on that silence button.
Now that they are the ones controlling Aegis for 5 minutes, it's going to be very difficult for Gaimin Gladiators to take the fight. Ace?
Smile. Hunting. Finds his target. Ace. Goes stuck connecting. Matthews in control of it. Very nicely done. It would have been so easy for EG just to walk up in any trial and find there, but instead, dragged back to kill a Prophet. Well, up in the top jungle, Whisper again fighting strong 1-2-3, and the Sonics are even stronger. Charges forward, wanting Quinn, the global comes, Tofu now the focus for EG. Got the trample damage. No ball will delay the death of the Tusk here. Take a little while longer for them to kill him off, but eventually he will fall. He bought time though for Quinn and Duraccio to either escape or push out that top lane a little further.
Gaimin Gladiators, they're keeping this 3k gold
Dire's
lead
top
steady.
tower
Never
is
mind,
under
now
attack.
up to 4k, but they're getting the kills. Gaimin Gladiators, they need to delay the game. They can't fight into this Aegis, so this kind of killed considering that the Troll didn't have a good time. They're waiting for BKBs. BKB on Troll and BKB on Nature's Prophet. Mango's going for the Blink Dagger. You said that they kind of lacked initiation, so he wants to be able to pick that one up. Get a shard, most likely as his next item. Troll getting caught.
Yeah, they've got the snowball chain. Let's see if EG can control the Troll, but a
God.
massive amount of damage from Duraccio. A tag team helping out tremendously, maxed out to level 4.
That's
See
tag
Smile.
team plus battle trance.
Yeah.
He disappeared.
See Smile was feeling very strong there, but handing, what, 300 gold over to the IO, in fact. That's Quinn. Trying to shield crash his way out of this. Whisper will still have the pulverizer. Melt strike, there it is. One hit kill. They come in with a Troll, Celery, tethered up to Duraccio, focusing onto Matthew, killing off the Marcy, while Panda and Whisper holding the line. Akaz wanting to run away from this, doesn't want to battle into Gaimin Gladiators anymore. Thinks about it though, jumps forward and kills the Troll. Waited and bided his time. Looks for Tofu now, a few more swipes out of this Deso. TA is going to find multiple kills. A mega kill for him so far, and he wants to go high ground for a double.
Akaz, Templar Assassin, leading up. This was a fight into Aegis. Looked okay, but Troll didn't have ulti available. Mango dies immediately, doesn't get the Rolling
Radiant's
Thunder.
middle tower
I think
is
we've
under
seen
attack.
one Rolling Thunder so far, and that one was on the mid lane where he got stuck. And this also opens up the map. Edict plus Deso, your towers are gonna die.
Are fortified.
There's the follow-up.
Not coming, is it? See Smile with Whisper. They're on top of this IO, pulverizing Celery, looking to finish him off, but not get the job done. And now Quinn, he's got one shield crash, but the damage from Picard is just
Not enough.
so big.
They would pop the global just to be able to be sure that he's gonna die there.
And yeah, in that previous fight, it looked like Picard was running away, but he just disengaged for 2-3 seconds to kill Treants to make sure that his blink wasn't cancelled, refraction was still up, and then re-engaged when he knew the time was right.
Whisper, that Vanguard, the build, keeping him alive. If he has a different item, he doesn't die. And now he has a BKB going into Shard, what it seems to be, and Heaven's Halberd. We saw how good Heaven's Halberds were in the previous game against Nature's Prophet and Troll. In this one, they're also gonna feel very nice. A big difference. Position 5, Silencer. He does have 4 staff. So that's a pretty big item. against Nature's Prophet, the Sprout shards, kiting against Troll again.
Get your treants out of here, Ace. Stop blocking our camps. We want a stack. Card staying top left corner of the map, gets his BKB delivered. 14,500 net worth at 21 minutes. Rock throw. Nice attempt from Whisper. Nearly had him, honestly.
This has to be one of the most farmed Templar Assassins
Dire's
I've
bottom
seen.
tower is under attack.
BKB Dragonlance, sitting on 1,400 gold, level 17.
And they're going aggressive in the bottom jungle.
Going aggressive mid. He's gonna solo kill him.
Tofu down in the mid lane, straight up to Pakaz, gets a wicked 6 streak with Matthew in this bottom jungle, found by Duraccio with Celery. Now in comes Whisper though, looking for the control on Duraccio with C-Small chasing forward. Rock throw is there, connects on one of the heroes. Quinn gets stunned, and the splitter comes. C-Small turned on, Illusionary popped, and he's got that protection into the ethereal form thanks to his Ghost Scepter. Force
running
that
out in
back.
7 seconds.
Now the battle trap with the wrong turn to connecting. They're going to find C-Small here. Kill off the ledge and get
They're gonna time it
Gladiators. They're going to find Pakaz. Aegis is gone. He's got BKB though. No mana to play with. They need Whisper to protect the Templar Assassin as quickly as they can, but the root is there, and Duraccio with a double kill. Gaimin Gladiators, they are destroying EG in this bottom jungle, and like you said, perfectly timed around the Aegis expiring.
I'm surprised that EG decided to take this fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Because you saw Pakaz, like I was watching him, he did kill Tofu. Oh, they're still not done.
They want
with
Whisper
Sprout.
out. Come back here. Primal Beast, where you going? Matthew jumps off to the left. He's going to be finished off by the spirits and the hits from Ace, while the hunt from Tofu
Dire's
gives
middle
him the
tower
old
is
left
under
right.
attack.
The Whisper ultimates away. And the Gladiators back in this game now though.
Dire's
And
middle
1
tower
gold going
has
to
fallen.
EG.
They got it. They got the lead. That 1 gold. C-Smile needs to be careful. Ghost Scepter will keep him alive for a while.
I mean, yeah, very careful against this troll. He wants Celery real bad, forces the mech early on. Whisper coming back in with a rock throw missing, sadly. And Duraccio, 7 seconds for Battle Trance, and no BKB, so he'll die.
There
And
was
Tip's
no
about.
follow-up.
Tip's just flying between all these players.
I thought that the rest of the team might be able to connect. Maybe Nature's Prophet with the TP. But they timed it so perfectly. Pakaz didn't feel comfortable coming into a fight because he was completely out of mana.
Yeah.
And then be a bit of a pause. Let's see what's happening.
Aegis was expiring, very well timed by Gaimin Gladiators. And one of my favorite chat wheel lines there. Disconnected. Pause or something. Back underway.
I've seen
Dire's
trolls
top
picking up
tower is under
Nullifier
attack.
as their third item when there's a lot of Force Staffs, Ghost Scepter, Glimmer Capes. He has Scotty queued up. I think 2 of those items are going to be really valuable for him. Scotty gives him... Like, Scotty's really good against everything they have, against the Leshrax Bloodstone heal, against Templar Assassins. She is a range hero. Scout out Quinn.
Hello there, Pango. Global silence for him as well.
He knows.
Smart.
He pings it out immediately.
Your damage.
And your spark.
Well, no, the vision's there, but I wonder what it can do with that information. Khan's now looking for his Daedalus. Not as far ahead of this troll any longer, though.
A tithe to
Ancient
the
Prophet is keeping
impurities.
up with the rest of the pack as well. 13,000 net worth for him.
Ace Prophet has been carrying so many games. Gleipnir is now done, so that's gonna stop Primal Beast from charging
Invisibility.
in. Just post BKB this item, if you manage to get it like 2 times in a fight, it's just so much value. They don't have that much control on their side, so they will have to get it somewhere. So Gleipnir gonna help out tremendously. C-Smile going for a solo.
Tofu has the snowball. Blink on cooldown for a couple of seconds, and that damage spilling onto him, make sure there is no jump away. Whisper in the meanwhile, aiming bottom lane, connects the onslaught onto the troll, and looks it back. Does take off. Gleipnir.
Radiant
Got the
are
level
scanning.
15 talent. Uproar dispelled.
Handy.
We see the power of Troll. If he's tethered, having this attack speed, and also playing with Tusk tag team, because he has such high attack speed, the heroes disappear.
Very quickly. Still Pretty sad game for Quinn's Pango, though.
Yeah, he's not having a fun time. Primal Beast has more farm than him.
Assuming, like you mentioned at the end of the draft, Lotus Orb, this plate mail queued up. Some protection against the global silence.
You need armor against the Leshrac, against the not so much against Leshrac, against the Templar Assassin. Yeah. It's just so good. Same goes for Marcy. Smoke on smoke action.
Gladiators. Gem.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like Quinn knows what's up. Goes back to his own ancients, connects on to Matthew. Trying to get into the back line as well. Whisper being found with the walrus punch there. The global to give the coverage and a 4-staff away.
Oh, miss uphill.
Gets Whisper away from danger, and you're right, Quinn surviving on 100 HP. Now Ace the one in trouble though. The blink forward, the meld, the damage. Ace with the TP home survives while Quinn will die. Troll and Iron is sticking around. The shard blocking in for Kaz. Does he have the protection for his team at disposal to buy a bit of space and time? But Kaz in the sprout now. Whisper comes from the trample. He's barring into Duratio, pulverizing the IO, and it looks like Gaimin Gladiators going to get blasted out of this triangle. Roshan alive in less than 10 seconds. IO the only survivor, but not for long.
He's coming back.
He's coming back into the danger zone. Relocate into Whisper.
My favorite snack. IO coming back.
Who's getting the kill? It's C-Smile. Finishes the job and a team wipe.
You
5 for 1.
Pango rolling in, gets hit by Meld from Templar Assassin, gets down to like 60% HP immediately, and needs to stop the roll because he's gonna die. This is gonna be Aegis plus Shard coming out from Roshan, so Templar Assassin will pick it up, and then you will have silence on your trap, which is gonna make life of this Pango even harder. He's really struggling on Pango now.
Yeah, it's like so often we talk about Pango counters as being those Bloodseekers, Beastmasters with Rupture and Roar, but having a Drow Ranger or a TA, some hero that can just stand there and hit into him, feels as potent as ever. Ace trying to work on the Assault Cuirass, buff up the armor of him and his team against this Templar Assassin.
Amazing.
He also hit level 20, so being able to dispel disarm from Pango is going to be pretty big. Same goes for Whirling Axes.
Sorry, I was just imagining.
What are you laughing about?
I was imagining your voice in my head saying Assault Cuirass.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This is how you know we've cast thousands of games together.
We're becoming one person.
It's one person.
It's a big pickup. Be able to tank up the team.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very, very important. Super valuable for Ace. He's got a bit of space up top.
2 big items inside of Gaimin Gladiators. Troll will pick up Scotty. And then AC that you mentioned coming out shortly. Needs a bit more time.
Oh, Quinn. Hello. Whisper's found him. I guess the trap gave a little bit of vision, so he throws the rocks at him to get straight on top of the Pango. Whisper, God.
He's been
Dire's top
so
tower
far
is
in the
under attack.
DPC, like he's been so stable in this major. I just don't remember Whisper having a bad game.
No.
Dire's
Heaven's Halberd done.
structures are
It's a
fortified.
huge pickup where
Radiant's bottom
Both
tower
cores
is under attack.
are gonna
Dire's
suffer from
top
it.
tower is under attack. Dire's
Now it's
top
dangerous
tower
stuff
is
for the
fallen.
cars. Huge damage output for your Templar Assassin to bring to the next
Radiant's
team
bottom
fight.
tower has fallen.
Do you get the tier 2 top Gaimin Gladiators, but EG, they're walking up the stairs step by
Radiant's
step
bottom
towards your
tower
tier
is
3.
under attack.
You've got to respond
Radiant
to this.
structures are fortified.
Sure, you pop the glyph, but where are your
Dire's
heroes?
top tower is under attack.
Team, hello?
Anybody
Anyone?
coming? Ring, ring. Any defense?
We're already gone.
Tier 3 dead.
Radiant's bottom tower
We're thinking about the Rolling Thunder.
This Barrett's out. There's Dunzo.
They're not going to be able to stop it. Ace is TP quite aggressively. Gets the blind down under 3 of them. Now Quinn is in. Global over the top. Disposed to get Whisper out of danger. Pakar's going to blink away. Does get the distance he needs, and they've got 4 staffs to create even more space. So Barretts are still alive, but not by much.
Kaz, you mentioned that full Daedalus that he picked up, plus Enchanted Quiver. Top is being pinged out. They're gonna smoke and try to look for something. Right now, he's not underneath the vision. But we'll see a courier coming. So they might know. Yeah, it's being pinged out right now.
So Prophet has no buyback. He just bought something. Yeah, he finished off the AC. Oh, he bought the Hyperstone, not even a finished AC. So buybacks only for the Tusk and the Eye of the Gaimin Gladiators right now. Dangerous territory for them to be walking up high ground.
Oh my god, almost gets one shot.
Oh god! He's not gonna die just yet, though. I don't know how much HP he left. Well, that was close. C-Small has a 2-man splitter. In comes the snowball save. Tofu rolling forward onto the ledge. But now the Pulverize blows up the Tusk. Duraccio battling forward onto Marcy. Celery's dead and Picard's cleaning up. A couple of swift kills for him. And the double buyback for Gaimin Gladiators. They need to get on top of these core heroes, but they're struggling with the tether. The trolls on the primal beast, but a slide away with a full staff, and in goes Picard again. So much raw damage, a double kill for C-Smile. Celery's going to relocate out of there.
That's 2 buybacks from Gaimin Gladiators. The only casualty that has been dying is pretty much Matthew, and you can see damage from Picasso. Almost 7,000 damage done by him. Still holding the just for another 50 seconds.
When your IO is getting one hit by the TA, I mean, did you see how much HP he had left? 10 or
It's
something?
like, I don't know, 20, 50 HP.
Radiant's
Just needed a
bottom
tickle of
barracks are
damage
under
and he would drop. This should be 2 set of barracks. There's not going to be BKBs available for 30 seconds on their heroes because level 24 Templar Assassin has another 4,000 gold in the bank.
EG really hitting their stride here in day 4.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Incredible up
attack.
against Gaimin Gladiators, who up at the top of the
Radiant's
table
middle
have
tower
looked
has fallen.
incredible themselves. Another way in the barracks for EG. 10 seconds for the troll to respawn.
Radiant's
This
middle
is it.
tower
This is do or die.
has
If they
fallen.
lose this fight, they
Radiant's
lose
middle
this game.
tower has
Level
fallen.
24 TA, 32 minutes in, 27,000 net worth. Just every game we see Picard and TA, it's record-breaking numbers.
Pretty much. Hex also picked up by C-Smile. Aegis this time will run out, replenish his mana, back to full.
Roll. BKB trying to get the action next. BKB's got the time to do it.
Sidekick Templar Assassin with like, even if they bring her down, one sidekick, 1 or 2 hits from TA will bring her back to full HP.
Yeah, who needs Satanic when you've got Marcy on your team?
This is it.
The wraparound. Okay. EG smoked. Treants won't see anything.
Wrong way.
Double
Dire
dire obs
are
ward. They see a
scanning.
courier going northwards. And yeah, you can see Picard signaling. Gaimin Gladiators are doing something a little cheeky. It's a long wraparound. They're migrating halfway across the world, but they've left one hero isolated here. It is Ace. Not going to get picked off. He'll TP to regroup and join the rest of his squad. And some good vision from Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's top tower is
I'm
under
not sure if
attack.
this is where EG are going to be playing at all. They're in your base, basically.
It's hard to defend the base from the other side of the map.
Once again.
They might catch him, let's see.
There's the jump. Forward punch into the control, gets off his BKB though, and Whisper, he's back in, looking for Duraccio.
Radiant's
They've
top
saved the
tower.
cuts for now, full step up to the high ground and kills off Celery. No buyback on the IO.
He gets
Trying to
hexed.
get there with a roll of
There's
thunder,
enough
but the
control.
Hex in control with the Pulverize there. Duraccio's down. Buybacks available, but the rest of your team's being crushed. Whisper aiming for Ace, Panda not even dropping. And Ace is just going to have to turn around and fight mano a mano with Whisper, who tramples him down under the boot. And Duraccio, the Deso hits are flying into you. A little worried about...
Chances, and they're still flying.
They're still coming. Oh my god, he's nearly dead.
This is it, Gary. There is no coming back from this one. Your barracks are gone.
Radiant's top
You're going to be
barracks
playing
are under
against
attack.
Mega
Radiant's
Creeps.
top
50
tower
seconds
has
without
fallen.
Nature's
Radiant's
Prophet.
top
No buyback on him, and Celery will call it.
That's it, it's over. GG comes.
Roger didn't even type anything. He just like space or something. Oh, it's on my screen. It doesn't say.
GG over here. And the same thing in the lobby as well when they were asking the players to get ready.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Space
some
on my screen.
kind of a bug on my screen.
There we go, 2-0 for EG, looking real hot, picking up tempo, momentum, and winding their sails, looking good, heading into day 4 of
Yeah,
the group
this is
stage.
the W that they needed to secure the top 4 spot, secure that upper bracket. Man, Whisper, what a player! It's very hard to choose.
An MVP.
MVP in this game, but Whisper from start to finish, like even in previous game. This player, you cannot ban him out. It's almost impossible because he has a variety of hero pools, the variety of the heroes that he can play,
Yeah.
and he also does.
No. 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 No.
but I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before I knew. Rewind, take it out of cue. Innocence can be a young man's game. Signed up for the hall of shame. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed when we play our roles and ignore the problems. I like to be away in my patience. Stay up, I feel so outdated. How can we look the other way? Sun is out, but the sky is gray. What would happen if I took a chance? It's always hard at first glance. I don't wanna, but I know I gotta do it. The truth is hard to swallow. I think I'll chew it. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed when we play our roles and ignore the problems. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed when we play our roles and ignore the problems. I wish I knew.
you go, give it on. Anywhere you say, anywhere.
BEASTCOAST's turn to ban.
Continue our South American again. Ganza, we've got Beast Coast against Team Liquid, and heading into the draft here for game one of this best of two. Lacoste, Liquid have looked very good through this group stage, and Beast Coast no slouches
10
themselves.
seconds remaining.
Beast Coast always a team that can put up a punch.
5
You know, they
seconds
can always
remaining.
punch back when it's needed. We can see them, our admin picking up the phones from the players. No memes allowed during the games. It's all about the memes these days.
Keep your side J's in check.
Yeah.
Sprays only.
So Team Liquid, team that everybody pretty much thinks that might
Team
win this whole
Liquid's
thing.
turn to ban.
It's gonna be a difficult task. You know, it's a major. You can already see which teams are gonna be in the top 4 most likely. We saw a lot of upsets as well, but this series is gonna be pretty hype, I would say. Beast Coast currently sitting at the 4th spot with
10
6 and 4
seconds
score. Same goes
remaining.
for Geek Slate and Team Liquid with the 8-2 score
5 seconds
in
remaining.
the first place.
Yeah, look very good indeed.
Beast
Off the back of their
Coast's
victory
turn
of Western
to
Europe
pick.
DPC, really the strongest region of this tour. Yeah, potentially as well. Fans, Broodmother, Enigma, Matt Ryder and Treant leaving Lina in. We did see Beast Coast playing it last night, which was a little bit of a surprise. K1 can play it. An int
10
hero.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, he also played Nature's Prophet, which is another intelligence
Team
hero that he
Liquid's
played. So
turn
adding it
to
up,
I
and
speak of
speaking of Nature's Prophet, here it comes.
Yeah, first pick, Furion. So now Liquid, they won't have the Lina Treant combo, which we've seen be incredibly potent. But they will have that ability to, like, Lina Clockwork or something along those lines to grab the Lina, then protect her as
10
well.
seconds
There's also
remaining.
heroes like Ricky in the pool, which of course are incredibly scary coming into that first phase of the
5
draft.
seconds remaining.
Liquid does have variety of the heroes that they played so far in this tournament.
Team
Misha, he played
Liquid's
8
turn
different
to pick.
heroes out of, I believe, 10 games. Yeah, that is correct. And you know that it's very difficult to ban about when you're playing against Team Liquid. That Prophet's still in the pool if they just want to potentially set up the lane on the off lane with this Tusk. I think
10
Boxy,
seconds remaining.
he's been playing some really amazing Dota.
BEASTCOAST's
He
turn
improved
to
so
pick.
much. Like the way he's been playing, the stuff that he's been doing, it's pretty impressive. Like in a 30-minute game, you can make like 25-minute compilation video of what Boxy's doing. We can see the man himself on the screen, always heavily focused.
I saw him
10
chatting on Twitter
seconds
saying, hey,
remaining.
roaming's back. We're no longer just sticking in these side lanes. We've got heroes like Tusk now
5
that can
seconds
guard
remaining.
runes, move into jungles, find those ganks. Feels like gank is a word that's
It's not. It's,
come back from the grave in this major.
what is gank?
Gank is when you kill enemy hero. Prize.
Team Liquid will go with Snapfire. This is a hero that Zai has played from the off lane, and it looked really good. They can also play it as position 5. Having Snapfire plus Tusk, you always have a kill threat. Nature's Prophet's not gonna have a fun time. There's so many stuns, so much
BEASTCOAST's
control. You
turn
can
to
find them
ban.
with the kisses.
Ember
We'll
Spirit.
go with the Ember Spirit.
Yeah,
It's like this is. These heroes are not flexible. Like you can't play them as supports. Maybe Beast Coast can bring out position 4 Ember. Most likely not gonna happen. So you are
10
opening up with
seconds
the
remaining.
Q cores, which is
risky.
a bit unexpected,
5
I would say. So
seconds
you need
remaining.
to. It's hard to
Team
just
Liquid's
ban out
turn
all
to
the good
ban.
heroes against the 2 heroes that you just drafted for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, SF's a good start against Ember in the mid lane. That makes a lot of sense. And just to tag on to your point earlier on, Snapfire Tusk kind of forced people to buy BKB early, right? Ember Spirit, a hero that doesn't mind going like phase boots bottle BKB,
10
might have to do it
seconds
this game just to
remaining.
give him that protection. Coverage against initiation.
5 seconds remaining.
Prophet, of course, will be wanting that Maelstrom, maybe even a Gleipnir before his
Beast
BKB is
Coast's
completed.
turn
So
to
plenty
ban.
of time for Team Liquid to play around.
Speaking of roaming, Team Liquid will get rid of that
Schofield.
for
Team
Earth
Liquid's
Spirit. He
turn
did
to ban.
play it so well. Just will ban out Morphling, a hero that Team Liquid plays well, fits the theme for the team. So It's also another hero that can be potentially played from the mid lane. It's like it doesn't happen
10
often, but you
seconds
still have
remaining.
flexibility against the Ember Spirit in the mid lane. Ember doesn't really have
5
enough damage to
seconds
kill you. It
remaining.
doesn't have prize damage other than Sleight of Fist early on.
BEASTCOAST's turn
Yeah.
to ban.
Pretty solid against Nature's Prophet and his Sprout as well, just being able to waveform over the top of him. Good solid ban there. Pango added to the ban pool as well. Another one of those team fight chaotic heroes that gets on top of people very nicely.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
It'd be worth banning out something like the Kunkka as well, having the guaranteed
5
X mark
seconds
against
remaining.
Nature's Prophet and Ember Spirit. Give the additional team fight control to Team Liquid.
Oh, last time I checked, Kunkka had abysmal win rate.
Oh, is it
Let
not
me
looking
just
good?
check that again, real quick.
It's definitely a hero Nisha's been adept on.
14% win rate, so
Oof.
he won 1 out of 7 games.
Please tell me Nisha won that one game. He's not looked exceptional then, huh? His Blade Mail build looked decent in Tour 1 of the DPC.
Yeah, Blade Mail build on Kunkka has been more popular since the changes to Blade Mail, where you, like during the boat, you reflect full damage, but you take reduced damage.
See him there. It's not like Liquid played it at all. They've played against it once. Nisha so far at the major in
Team
this group stage.
Liquid's turn to ban.
Undying. The ban of choice.
I mean, they banned out some mid lane, like mid laner, safe laner, most likely, and the position 5. They don't want to get bullied in the lane by this
10
Undying.
seconds
Undying has
remaining.
been super popular. K1.
5 seconds
uh,
remaining.
Build gonna be on this Nature's Prophet this time around. Usually they don't pick his hero often, and this Nature's Prophet doesn't strike me as Sacred's hero. Like, he plays different heroes from the offlane.
Yeah, I guess it could be, but actually that just K1 hero picked in the first phase. A little uncomfortable. 'Cause yeah, like you say, usually getting that last pick for himself. We'll have options down the line to see what Sacred takes.
Oh, yeah. Pimple. Something came out. It's very satisfying. I can relate.
Team
I did that on my
Liquid's
nose.
turn to pick.
In the morning. Rubik banned out.
Beautiful.
There's some really good spells to steal in this game against Snapfire. Like, you're always gonna have something good, like all abilities pretty much. Everything from Tusk feels nice to have other than Tag Team.
10 seconds remaining.
Immediate lift up can be pretty nasty if you're thinking
5
about picking an
seconds
elusive hero
remaining.
like Puck or something along those lines. It's looking like Zai Snap and Foxy Tusk, right? That's your offlane locked in place. Starting now to look at Xania's hero. Grab something up for Mickey. Matching up against position 1 Nature's Prophet and a mid-Ember Spirit. And what's ideal for you here? Do you want something like a Slark? Do you want like a Drow Ranger? Do you want someone who gets on top of them, or someone who can stand their ground?
Down for some CM Pudge action happening. I think they could potentially open up with the CM here. A lot of Insania's heroes have been banned. Trend Protector or Rubik. Snapfire, the one hero that he did play, still here, so now they might need to show where this Snapfire is gonna go.
BEASTCOAST's turn to pick.
Crystal
There it
Maiden.
is. Lacoste, you know what's up.
This lane gives you a lot of kill threat if it's gonna be Pudge, but now they're gonna need to wait to see what's actually gonna be from the off lane. BEASTCOAST,
10 seconds remaining.
these two heroes can be very active early on, move around the map.
5
Nature's Prophet
seconds
has
remaining.
its global presence and also a lot of tower pressure. I've seen it so much more during DPC, where pick Clockwork into Snapfire, so playing into Cookie, playing into Shards, playing into Snowball
Yeah.
save. Value from Clockwork is not gonna be as great.
10 seconds remaining.
It does mean that you're going to have some form of initiation
5
and vision
seconds
through
remaining.
Treants. Of course, that Rocket Flare, so the ability for Ember Spirit to play the back and forth, get into the back lines, look for the maiden.
Team
It's
Liquid's
a little easier
turn
thanks
to
to
pick.
Clockwork. A
Silencer.
bit more coverage as well. Global Sun's very good against both Snap and CM.
BEASTCOAST's
Even added a
turn
Tusk there
to
if he wants
ban.
to snowball save someone that gets stopped completely.
Matu's coming back.
Excuse
Matu
me?
is back. Lone Druid, I think this might be the first Lone Druid of the tournament.
Yeah, I don't think we saw it that much at all through Tour 1. Maybe like 1 pick, 2 picks across like all
10
regions.
seconds remaining.
Tumba Man, where are you at? And who's this going to be for then?
5 seconds remaining.
Has Mickey been practicing Lone Druid?
I think you put this on a mid lane. I think against Ember Spirit, you're having a free time. Ember doesn't do anything to Lone Druid. Well, now you're in a lot of trouble. These heroes don't do anything to Lone Druid.
The bear has complete freedom in these team fights. Just needs a couple of items, starts pressuring towers.
So far, unplayed in this major.
Team
First showing of a Lone Druid.
Turn to ban. Beastcoasts,
Yeah,
turn
now
to
it's time to
ban.
start banning out some of these pairings. The inner beast of Lone Druid's annoying. Probably not going to be able to fit a Marcy in here, but of course we've seen previously that kind of sidekick. Ios Tether be very good with a bear. Anyone who can buff him up always looks very good.
BEASTCOAST banning out Beastmaster. They don't think
10
this
seconds
Snapfire
remaining.
or like this could be Tusk on a mid lane as well. There's a lot of flexibility
5
still coming out from
seconds
Liquid.
remaining.
If you have Lone Druid plus CM, it's also super strong lane in the safe lane. But I feel Boxy 4, CM5 off lane, Snapfire,
Yeah,
and then you're looking for Mickey's hero most likely.
feels the most natural.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Ban things out. Underlords their choice. That would have been
Beastcoasts,
a good
turn
option
to
against the
pick.
Ember Spirit and the Prophet. That Pit of Malice and Rod of Aegis to keep
Team
rooting them up.
Liquid's turn to pick.
Tide Hunter,
Hunter.
Sacred's hero at the very end. Big old team fight Tide Hunter with the global silence over the top of it. Plenty of ways for BEASTCOAST to fight into Team Liquid. Yeah, still struggles in terms of damage output against the Bear, the Greaves of the Snapfire, Link Snowball
10
save from the
seconds
Tusk.
remaining.
Ways for Team Liquid to
5
outplay
seconds
and
remaining.
outmaneuver BEASTCOAST here in game 1, it looks like. It's their final pick. What does he want? The Razor.
You may now select your
Yeah, so
heroes.
that's safe lane Razor, Mickey plus Insania will be playing it. So now you have something in the lane against the Tide Hunter, Nisha. Like last time I saw Lone Druid against Ember Spirit was like 2022, at least the games from I saw where Gunner played Lone Druid.
Yeah.
And it's a complete domination. Like you can't lane. It's so difficult.
Start going behind tier 2 to try
Pretty
and gather
much.
the group wave. Yeah.
I think this might be the play here.
It was like the old Necro against Ember matchup, right? You just cut the wave, try and dodge as best you can. And there we have it. K1 Prophet, Dark Margo, Ember Spirit. 2 cores first phase. It's like it's been exploited by Team Liquid quite
Oh,
nicely.
they're swapping things around. Boxy will be playing Snapfire and Zai will be Tusk.
Okay.
I'm wondering why they decided to give Tusk priority here in terms of farm.
Is it just that faster blink, immediate jump to catch the silencer, catch the Ember Spirit?
Yeah, might be, because if they gave Boxy, if they gave Snapfire priority, then you build into Greaves.
Yeah.
Boxy might still buy Greaves from position 4, might get a 4 staff. But yeah, they do lack initiation. They do lack a way to start a fight, so getting Zai his Blink Dagger, I think Phase Boots, Bracer, or Braid Band, you know. And into Blink Dagger.
Got any more of those bands? Beautiful. So easy to forget you're on camera.
Yeah, I do like Team Liquid's draft more. It's been a while since I saw Lone Druid, but this hero has been forgotten, and it's always been Team Liquid's special hero. So
Did Nisha play it much on Secret, do you remember? It feels like I remember him playing maybe 1-2 games on it.
couple of games maybe.
Wasn't
Yeah.
the signature hero.
No, definitely not.
Very cool draft from Liquid. Love it. BEASTCOAST, yeah, they've got a lot of tools at their disposal. Initiation from Schofield and Sacred.
Roots and
Stinger,
Rod.
very important element in this draft for BEASTCOAST with that global silence. Because Dark Margo and
Prepare
K1,
for
my god,
battle.
they need it. They need that safety. As we head into game 1 here, this best of 2. Day 4 of the group stage, well underway now. South America facing off against Europe for the second series in a match. BEASTCOAST take on Team Liquid. Everybody all smokes it up. Moseying on across the map, looking for these early ward placements. Schofield gets the obs down.
He's picking it out. Zai wants to go. Nice sidestep from Sacred.
Doesn't get shard blocked.
Insania does have 2 sentries. We'll ping it out. Someone's pinging out the high ground. They have it. Xenia needs to be careful. One gush, one curse could be the kill.
Yeah, Battery Sultan's there. Schofield's able to wrap around on him. Now he absolutely has to know that ward is there. Still gonna lose.
They might de-ward it. They might kill their own ward right now because it's pretty obvious. And Xenia is pinging it out. Schofield will do the trick. No gold for him. Still keeping it for now, but maybe there's something that's gonna come out.
Yeah, see if anybody else comes across. Schofield getting pinged by his own team. Looks like he wants a little bit of help there to grab the bounty rune as Stinger.
The battle begins.
Shard block. A little off the mark there again from the Tusk. Not able to connect on the silencer. So we get a 2-for-2 bounty rune trade out. First blood for Beast Coast, a good start to their game. See Liquid trying to get themselves up top. One of the difficulties, of course, playing against Clockwork is walking back to the lane. He just goes and battery assaults you, trades regen very effectively.
See, if he wants them to use Sentry and then try to deny it, never mind. Not gonna do it. Schofield, not quick enough. Double tap it.
Synchronizing perfectly, right? Two projectiles out there, kill the Obs Ward. And Sentry down to block the camp as well.
Good thing for Beast Coast is Sacred got the first blood, so playing into Razor lane does allow him to get some extra gold, which he will buy boots, and then you will have Clockwork with Boots of Speed, who started with that item, which means that you're going to be able to outrun Static Link.
K1 took a lot of damage down bottom. Up at top, Schofield dragging wave while Insania tries to make them meet in the river, and they'll connect and make that additional lane. Schofield though, top of Insania again, Battery Assault and Gush is an awful amount of damage here, and Crystal Maiden just can't contend with it.
Yeah, not a place to be. Very difficult to slow. I mean, Crystal Maiden's a slow hero, and then Clockwork with boots, one Gush.
There's the kill.
Silence.
Dinger gets it.
Great start for Beast Coast.
3-0. Playing on a knife's edge, K1 has been sat 200 HP for the majority of this laning stage, but able to get a couple of kills. Liquid again just being chased out by this top lane. Level 2 clock means cogs are here. Mickey getting pushed around by them. He'll survive, but losing half of his life to do so.
No way.
Tide Hunter again. Fair amount of farm up top. 7-1 in a Razor lane. Feels very good.
How's mid lane doing? 10-5 against 5-2.
Yeah.
As expected. Things are gonna get more difficult. The thing about this is you sometimes don't get to pick up water runes. If Nisha wants to go on the one side with a hero and then denies one with the bear. So this time around, lane was pushing in, so good play from Dark Mago to be able to pick up the water rune, refill his bottle. Level 3 right now. But kind of difficult to get close.
Yeah, Nisha's bear placement, just staying up on that high ground, waiting for Dark Mago to try and get back to the creep wave. Is it going to be the same kind of lone druid build we've seen time and time again? This kind of mom, deso, push towers?
Yeah, they definitely need to keep the momentum.
Down at bottom again. Tusk and Snapfire on top of K1. Snowball comes and he'll get the kill on the position 1. Nothing Stinger could do there to help his buddy. Might be dying himself, in fact. Jarls blocking his retreat a little. But Zion Boxy focusing just on the creeps and the treants rather than a kill on the silencer this time.
Good kill from Liquid. They have a lot of kill potential. A lot of stuns.
Go on, get a third route. 2 in a row there, Nisha. Fortunately timed.
Dark Mago got 2 CS in the last minute and a half. Very difficult.
Move again.
That's a move again.
Cookie and a scatter blast. Looks so easy for Liquid in this bottom lane to find kill after kill.
Both position 5s need to be careful about their positioning. They're out of like slightly out of position. They connect with the Gush on top lane. Clockwork gets close. He is level 3, so that's a big power spike for Clock.
I'm wondering what the plan is here for Schofield now. Looks like he wants to guard the top water rune for Dark Mago. Going to be very low on resources as the Clockwork, though. Might have to make the wander back home. 9 CS on the Ember Spirit, looking a little worse for wear, while Nisha is 26 and 12.
2 CS per minute on average.
Not great, is it? What's that, like 80 GPM? feels bad,
It's
man.
very low. I mean, you get the passive GPM, so that helps out.
84 GPM. It's dangerous times for Dark Margot. Boxy even going across to get the bouncer down bottom. Even more gold flowing into Team Liquid, while Schofield nearly dead top. Zai does get the pick off on K1 bottom. What are they now? Level 3, level 4 on this bottom lane for Liquid, doing very well for themselves. While Clockwork escapes from the Crystal Maiden's grasps, and Sania finally being allowed to get some pulls off.
Looking at the pull on the bottom, they did stack the small camp, but the Liquid managed to kill it. They used both Shard, Snowball, and the Scatter Blast to clear it out, and now they're going to keep pulling closer to the tower. Unfortunately, in this lane, I wish it works that way. Tag team plus Little Shredder, that would be amazing. And Boxy will deny himself to neutral creeps. Did buy a sentry, and Obs backpacks his item so he dies faster.
Nice. Yeah, very well done. Kind of incredible though. You know, you were leaning towards Team Liquid at the end of the draft, and seeing how well things went for Beast Coast in the first 2 minutes, Liquid have more than recovered. They're demolishing all 3 lanes.
They
now.
killed K1 2 times. The one who has a lot of farm, like decent amount of farm, is Tidehunter with the Ring of Health. Ember Spirit's supposed to be that one guy. Never mind, holding that thought.
Yeah.
EM.
It's a kill on Insania again, potentially. Under tower, Schofield goes. Look like Liquid wanted to try and TP someone up there to defend. And instead, they'll stick in their lanes, playing elsewhere.
Boxy making a move.
Ganking mid. It's an Observer Ward down. Thought it was a sentry at first. It's all blue. But it is an Obs Ward giving vision in behind the tower.
It's called Sentry Ward. They renamed it. Sneaky move.
Who was it? Was it Snaking?
It was Snaking, yeah.
To be doing that.
Now everybody's doing it.
It's very cheeky. Sania, Frostbite's ready, but some good cogs from Schofield there. Make sure that he'll survive. But he's constantly playing on very low HP. Not able to do too much apart from give this sacred title a little bit of extra farm. There we can see from the net worth, top 3 all Dire heroes doing very well.
Now
Dark
Ember.
Margot. One route would have done the trick there, it felt like. Does have a remnant in the lane, so TP's home to refill everything.
Instania's lurking around the mid lane. First it was Boxy, now Instania. Zai's gonna crack level 6 pretty soon. Then this is like a guaranteed kill. He needs to have an HP, however. Brought the healing cell. Mid lane, Instania will drop.
There Schofield comes in. Vision there, just Schofield reading the map very well, and the bear gets the root there onto Dark Margot, close to death. Nisha trying to protect it, gets it off to the right hand side. Turns into
Resummons it.
Resummons, comes in, looks for the root. Dark Margot slipping away through danger, barely with his life. They'll move on to the Clockwork instead. Nisha, 1v2 situation, finding a kill, trades out. In the meantime, Boxy does die down bottom. They tried to play onto K1.
Every single time I see Lone Druid using True Form, I get surprised by the amount of HP that he gets from it. It's like, oh,
tanky.
Never mind, we're not killing him.
Impossible. See what's he got up now. Phase boots on the bear. Over corrosion. I'll bring in a hero mid to bottle refill. Lightstone and the gloves of haste, in fact. Zai finding the pick off on Stinger, who, yeah, stuck around in that bottom. Not where he wants to be, while K1 evacuated the area. Nisha getting gone on. Remnant forward, and
that's
the back
They're Ravage.
Turned on, they've got the Ravage onto Nisha. Insania coming in, but can't save his life. Okay, wanting the trade out here, and there are no remnants left for the Ember Spirit. So even though they lose the Lone Druid, it's still a decent defense of that mid lane, and Ravage on cooldown means a big window for Liquid to exploit. They chase out Sacred with a cookie. Cracking a bit of damage here. Mickey didn't follow through on this, so a turnaround on Insania should find him thanks to Stinger's silencer.
Wrath of Nature and Stinger with their cankers will finish off Crystal Maiden. That was a good move from Beast Coast, using this Ravage early on. They did lose Ember Spirit in the end, but and they gotta take care of this Lone Druid. He's been getting way too much farm. Doesn't have a bear for 15 seconds.
He will have Deso soon. When that bear respawns, he's going to be munching on towers. Couple of sneaky wards. We saw
Sacred
that.
bottom.
You all right?
Not really.
Instead, the dive in mid. Nisha gets off the true form though. A bear is back up, a remnant away. Sleight of fist and safety for Dark Margot. Schofield, still level 4. The cookie on the bear puts him in place and holds him there with a root.
That's Yogi Bear eating the cookies from his basket. Team Liquid getting kills in 2 different lanes, and finally we get to see it. Zai J spray dropped on a mid lane. It's been 9 minutes. First usage of it. Been waiting for it.
Radiant's middle tower.
It looks so funny because of his nose. Like, I don't know. It looks like tomato.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And Dark Margot still no place to call his home. Under 3,000 net worth. Getting shard blocked and caught by Zai. He's got a remnant, but the kisses are coming. The stun was good. The damage flying across the sky, but he is out of range now.
Gain curse on 2, make it 3 with the bear.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
K1 did manage to kill his tier 1 tower on the top lane after dying 2 times. He did manage to recover. Bought Hand of Midas, classic K1 snowball mid. Zai.
Yeah, punch out Dark Margot. Quickly slay the Ember Spirit, who is just not having a game whatsoever. And Liquid collapsing so many heroes into this mid lane over and over again. Boxy should be able to cookie down to low ground just fine. And the rest of Liquid invading that enemy triangle to see if anybody's nearby. K1 was there, but he'll realize there's that vacuum of space down in the bottom lane for him to take up now.
Nisha will skip Mask of Madness. I'm not the Lone Druid expert by any means. I play Lone Druid with no bear, so... So yeah, skipping out Mask of Madness. I'm not really competent to talk about the item build.
And they've caught out K1 though. And again, the situation where you know this Nature's Prophet won't have BKB for quite some time. The Midas, the Maelstrom, then the BKB after gives such an opportunity for Liquid with the magic damage they've got.
I guess the replacement for Mask of Madness is having casual gloves of haste and hitting an earlier timing on Deso. BEASTCOAST trying to farm up this huge ancient stack that Schofield made.
Sacred the one to claim the majority of that gold. Would have been nice for Dark Margot to be nearby to get some experience, but got a lane. Finally a lane to play in. It looks like it's going to be a pretty fast Greaves from Sacred if that's what he opts for. Could easily be the Arcane Smack into Blink though. Maybe even the Hood, go into the pipe to mitigate a lot of this magic damage. Lots of options for Sacred here in this game. Tank up by all those auras, of course, is primary focus. Foxy gets the Invis rune and cookies away while keeping the Invis, all thanks to the Tumbler's Toy to dodge the hook shots to begin with. And BEASTCOAST bringing 4 of their heroes in mid just to kill off Insania.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I see if Liquid want to defend this tier 1 because Zai is lurking in the shadows, coming in from the river. Spots out Schofield, tag team punch, and the kiss is launched down by Boxy. Clears out the clockwork. Zai now wicked sick. And the artillery fire covering this mid lane, allowing the D-ward and the protection of the mid tier 1.
Sacred does have Ravage available, but in terms of tower damage, they need K1 to be here. And right now he's farming in the triangle, so it seems like that this push is not happening.
And then Nisha shows up. He's no ordinary bear.
Does have Deso finished. 12.5 minutes.
Hey. Scary bear time. Just immediate route onto Sacred. He's got Kraken Shell level 3. 12-1 charges, so not under any immediate threat.
Radiant. There's Scan Connect. Schofield knows something is up underneath the ward.
Shots. Not going to play out as intended.
No cookie.
And there's the hook shot, but Schofield needs to keep on chasing with the cover of the global. It's a little difficult still, and Liquid bringing numbers down here. The Ravage clips the Razor on the very end. Foxy, Remington apartment, they've got sustain and they're also tanky. Dark Margot being punched skyward. Does he have safety remnants? He's just being chased down. He's on 1 HP. Dark Margot so close to death. Nobody to close the gap on it. The clogs up. The Zai Tusk finish him off, and while Dark Margot survives, Snowball buys all the time in the world for Zai, as the gush and the Arcane Curse will be just enough to finish him off. They're now being dived by the Nisha Bear and Mickey's Razor. They've got the cookie back to safety.
is
So
under
just a
attack.
one-for-one trade it looked like there in the end, and a big streak from Zai to be taken out, and Dark Margo surviving on the very end.
That was so close. Unfortunately, they did not have shards available to finish him off, but not too bad of a trade. BEASTCOAST showing up with numbers,
Dire's
showing that
top
they can
tower
still
is under
fight
attack.
back. This is going to be first Deso charge, 2 extra damage on Lone Druid, and oh no, Stinger he does have DP available.
Radiant's
gonna dive
bottom
him.
tower is under
No
attack.
stuns though.
Tower has
So there is
fallen.
that TP you talked about.
Dire's
Swiftly
top
get
tower
himself out
is
of that
under
rough
attack.
spot. This is now where Liquid start to take control of that map. Tower after tower, get into the bottom jungle, place some wards down, and look for these fights around your Tusk and Snapfire.
Look at how fast Liquid is playing. They don't want to waste any time. They know
Dire's
Ravage
middle
is down.
tower is
There's
under
no
attack.
global. Boxy brings a healing salve for himself just to be able to be full HP and keep the pressure going.
We're still waiting for this Nature's Prophet to feel strong enough to really show how impactful he can be. Always aiming for that BKB timing. BEASTCOAST need another 10 minutes at least to really be able to execute their draft, it feels like. K1 going to TP up top. Go! Will claim a lot of that farm on the opposing side of the map, while Dark Margo is making Liquid play for it. Stinger nearly blown up by Zai immediately, just the 1v1 there. Will kill him off in the end. Clay on the screen on the freezing field from Insania. Kiss is launched in, and Dark Margo
no remnants left.
Mickey has a link on him, while Zai and Insania fighting down south. And this fight is spread 3 different ways, but Liquid, they've got them all.
They wanted to take another fight before Ravage and Global Silence were available. Team Liquid killing the towers. There's an opening to enemy jungle. They can get in there. Next big item timing for Team Liquid will be BKB on Tusk, BKB on Razor that has been finished, and eventually something else on Lone Druid. For now, he seems to be going AC to amplify the damage even more.
And it still feels like there's no answer for this Spirit Bear.
It's so much physical damage. You have
Stinger,
a
just died. Caught up by the Razor there.
there we go.
Easy as you like. Well, Dark Margo has TP'd in here. 1 remnant at his disposal. Sacred's going to back him up. All they need is a slow from the plan of the field, a route to catch him.
So slow.
He's incredibly slow. Remnant's leftwards. Nisha chasing forwards. K1 going to hold the line while Insania and Zai looking for Schofield, who doesn't catch a hook shot onto anything. Can't maneuver himself away from the top jungle. So Zai just patiently biding his time, waiting for the cogs to wear out. Finish him off with a frostbite and a punch.
Now that's a BKB. Dark Margo getting in as Hastra.
Catches the chains on Zai. Gush in with Sacred. This Tusk, he's pretty damn tanky. He BKB's up. The Ravage is wasted, completely whipped by Sacred. Dark Margo, chain disabled. Global might give him a bit of safety here. He's speedy on the Ember Spirit, while Sacred's gone in far too deep. Surrounded by 4 members of Liquid. The Bear is back again. And Mickey hunting the Ember on the left-hand side, while Sacred pops his Greaves. He wants anything he can. Dark Margo's dead to Mickey, and Sacred pummeled into the ground.
To kill Tidehunter with the Greaves, but yeah, the price has been paid. Way too aggressive. It all starts with Clockwork. I guess Tide didn't click on Tusk to see if he has BKB there. If BKB is not there, they maybe get a kill on him. It's still a very difficult kill to get. This opens up the map so much. Like, they just popped the Ravage, they used the Global Silence. I think it's time for Team Liquid to go inside the Roche Pit and take it. With the Lone Druid, with 3 points attack team, you have more than enough damage.
Yeah, BKB so powerful for the Tusk. Now, opting to not go for that Blink Rush. Initiation is not really required here. Feels like BEASTCOAST are playing into the hands of Liquid. Schofield, Savage Roar, Nisha opens up on him.
Roche has been picked out by BEASTCOAST. Like Team Liquid, it's slow moving there. They also picked it out, used the rocket. They think this Roche is happening. Liquid will now get inside the pit and take it.
Dark Margo's Ember Spirit.
Yeah, not having a good time. What is that? It's only Javelin, 18 minutes into the game.
This is one of the fears.
So good when you have a player that can play pretty much any hero, so you can pick it for them. It's like, yeah, you know what? This is a good lane counter.
And Nisha, I mean, you know, we were wondering.
Scofield, he's looking for an angle. Let's see if someone decides to block it. Okay. Your carry is blocking from getting in.
Well, he's the position too, right? Nisha's the real carry in this team, in this game. Scofield trying to cogs and hookshot away.
Nothing.
Okay.
There is no creeps. Creeps just spawned. He used the hookshot to try to get out of the trouble, but 1 second
Radiant's
too
top
early.
tower
No room
is
to
under
breathe for
attack.
BEASTCOAST whatsoever. 5k lead now for Liquid as they come bottom and force down Margot away from the tier 2.
Radiant's top
K1,
tower has
yeah, he's
fallen.
got BKB now on top of that Maelstrom.
Script pointed out some cool talents on Razor.
Oh, yeah?
Plus 12 agility, plus 14 strength.
So cool.
So good.
Very unique and interesting.
Well, we got rid of the move speed talent on
Radiant's
level
top
10. I
tower
think
is
he
under
has. We
attack.
moved it to level 20, so some extra move speed as well. Looks juicy.
The coin of the realm.
And what's next for the Razor?
He's going SNY.
Ooh.
A bit more status resistance, a bit more tankiness. Even move speed. Like Londred did pick up a shard, so he's gonna be able to dispel things and also grant some attack speed and movement speed for his allies.
Nice, yeah, with the Savage Roll buffs. Ember buying the tome for himself.
You want to look good on the
Day
end
one.
game screen.
First BKB defensive, and the Walrus Punch pierces it. Straight forward they go. Liquid trying to get another core kill.
Liquid so quick, moving around the map, getting multiple kills. K1, he does not feel comfortable just standing. Like even when he gets a BKB, there's gonna be BKB piercing abilities with the static link, like Walrus Punch, so much
Dire's
physical.
top
They
tower
need
is
to
under attack.
get some kind of armor, like just buy a buckler, whatever. There's so all 3 cores on Liquid deal physical damage, and they
Dire's middle
also
tower
synergize
is under
nicely. You have
attack.
Razor reducing the armor from Eye of the Storm, Deso, and then one punch from Tusk with one-shot people.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Margot, 70%
They were so ready for
this.
this.
The Remnant, they absolutely were. He's
Radiant's
saying they've got the
bottom
physical,
tower
they've got the
is under
mental as
attack.
well. Mind gaming BEASTCOAST every step of the way. Who cares about losing 3 or 4 heroes in the first minute of the game when you're able to outplay every lane, hit your item
Radiant's
timings,
middle tower
take down a
is
tier
fallen.
2, and move
K1.
forward onto Stinger. Straight into the base. Zaya looking for the solo kill. Stinger
Ravager.
down to low ground. Sacred, he's popped the Greaves already. And Nisha sprinting forward with his bear. The kisses are there. Savage Roar and Zai. That's Insania with a finishing touch.
This game
Radiant's
might
bottom
just be
tower
over.
is fallen.
If they misuse Ravage, if they
Dire's
misuse
top tower is
Global
under
Silence,
attack.
Lone Druid does have another bear, and the bottom lane and mid lane are pushing at the same time.
And your platform, your Snapfire has Guardian Greaves. Higher net worth than the Ember Spirit. There are buybacks for Ember and Clockwork.
Stop the bear from TPing.
Sure.
AC completed.
Gonna be back to safety. This map is just incredibly small now for BEASTCOAST. Yes, you've got a Nature's Prophet who can kind of spread his wings and split those lanes. Incredibly scary to do so. Sacred might have overstepped here. Good force down to get away from the shards. The snowball's deep from Zai. Forced to BKB. But with Walrus Punch and the chase from Mika, considering the high ground dive, but opting not to go for it.
Got the BKB. BEASTCOAST playing this split push game. Dark Mongo trying to buy time as much as he can. K1 underneath the ward. This is going to be a kill. Does have a BKB, so they need Tusk Punch to be available. Zai thinking about it.
Tag team
Here
punch.
comes.
Cancel a TP. Snowball's there. K1 going to glide near the
Glide in.
pair. Very nicely done. Will have to BKB himself to escape.
Early punch. I think he needed to save the punch, initiate with the snowball, and just try to buy time. But good Gladner usage, keep this Lone Druid away.
Roxy maybe stuck around bottom a little too long. Taken out by K1 and Schofield.
Okay, BEASTCOAST, they're getting the things out of map that they wanted. Stinger, can he get a D ward on the high ground? There's a lot of wards in their jungle.
It's just going to be that big question of
They just
can
smoked underneath the ward.
the Nature's Prophet out-carry not just a Lone Druid, but a Razor and a Tusk as well. He is one against the world.
It's a great scaling lineup from Liquid.
Snapfire, yeah. Offering a lot of damage. BEASTCOAST, like you said, they did smoke. really making an aggressive play, just repositioning themselves on the map. Try and find these little pockets of farm where Liquid aren't being as attentive. Fire Vision spotting Sacred coming in though.
Dire's
Tries to
bottom
tumble
tower
himself
is
and
under
force the
attack.
low ground, successfully so, away from Mickey, while in that right-hand jungle, Schofield. He's turned back onto Zai with the help of Sting out, he's got to get cogging, finding another kill. K1 getting involved, finding these pickoffs, incredibly important for Beast Coast.
Yes, I was there alone. No one around him. To be a bit more careful. Now they caught Mickey. Or did they?
Mickey called down. 1v1 against Dark Margo.
As soon as he pops that Eye of the Storm, the rest of the team falls back. But Beast Coast have been playing the last couple of minutes really well. Delaying as much as they can. They need another set of items. I see Nature's Prophet going for AC. I talked about the importance of any extra armor they can buy on their heroes. This is going to be a big one.
Well, they've realized it's no longer a game of Dota. After Liquid had such a dominant mid-game, they're starting to play the game of tennis. Try and push them from one side of the map to the other, dragging them here, dragging them there. And they can be quite tiresome. Liquid feeling like this game should be in the bag, not quite finished just yet. Have to really work for every inch of the map. Beast Coast will start to think about that next Roshan, that next objective. What the next team fight is going to look like, especially when BKB start wearing down. Stinger and Schofield, they're being hunted, but the Kissers too far away.
The last couple of minutes have not been great for Team Liquid. Using spells, dying, doing the BKBs, now Snapfire using ulti, which does allow the rest of the Beast Coast, like look where Sacred is. He's pushing a tier 2 tower. They know that they can't be everywhere on the map. Even if they get one kill and K1's getting the farm, if Ember's trying to recover. Arcmago, their catch is pretty limited.
Unless they wait at a Remnant with the entangling claws.
That seems to be the play.
Find the Remnants, force the Ember to jump to them. That's really nicely done by Liquid yet again. Schofield eyeing up the next creep wave in behind Zai. So yeah, just cutting out these waves, making sure they can't approach the high ground. Don't let them push the tier 3s with the Spirit Bear.
Dire's structures are
Liquid,
fortified.
they're trying to find K1 up at top. He's already put himself back in the fountain. While Boxy catch up to Schofield. Zai tracks back.
TP. Misclick.
Slight misclick there, but they've got the snowball. I'll make sure Schofield pays with his life this time. That's classic Schofield, playing enemy side of the map, forcing rotations, making sure all eyes are on him while K1 is getting the freedom that he requires.
Next Roshan, potentially respawning in 10 seconds. This game feels like it has been going on for like 35 minutes, but we're only 26 minutes into it.
It was a really action-packed, like 10 to 20-minute period. The last 5 minutes are definitely quieting down because this macro play has been very good from Beast Coast. Spreading the map super wide, playing the bit of global strat they've got with the Prophet and the Ember Spirit. Stinger though, jumps away from the bear, kisses onto the ghost after good magic damage and an optimistic TP. He's gonna lose his life.
Long respawn time on Roshan does benefit Beast Coast. All they want to do is drag out this game, maybe get a pick off. Now Zai, one more time. Let's see where he's going.
Onto the creep. Hook shot comes.
That's that BKB.
Bail him away, and he does, you're right. Have that BKB to play with.
Players here.
Yeah, once we start getting levels up on this next Prophet with Scrap Talents, things get real spooky. Schofield went to try and D-ward, but Zai and Boxy were there, ready and waiting for him.
Oh, they know. Oh, it's Radiant scan, never mind. I think at this point you might want to place some vision inside your triangle.
Dire's
Career will scout him
has
out.
been killed.
TP. Oh, guesses incorrectly. Zai with a nice try, but K1 outmaneuvers them. Slips into the tree line and TP's away. And it really is very tiresome because you're constantly thinking, right, where are they? How do I have to keep coming back and deal with them? Can't even kill Dark Margo at this point. He's 1-6-6. Starting to catch up with the rest of them.
Yeah, he's, you know, not the most farm hero in the game, of course, considering he was laning into Long Druid, but K1, he's about to crack level 20. So that's the Breach talent, gonna cause some serious issues. Any big items coming out? I see Tidehunter with Heaven's Halberd, so that's gonna be a big one. Against Razor, against the Bear.
Super
Roshan,
important.
45 seconds.
Dire are
Spotted
scanning.
by the creeps. Looks like we'll still be able to get in on top of Stinger though. Go Scepter protects him from the Razor and the Druid, but not from the magic damage that everybody else brings to the table. The Bear takes 20 hits to kill an obstacle.
Yeah, I was like, well, why is it taking so long? So, right now, inside the triangle, Team Liquid did place their own Observer Ward to see this Nature's Prophet, who's been there a couple of times already.
The Scofield's gonna deward it.
Doesn't have a sentry.
He's here to bodyguard though.
Boxy's pretending nothing's happening.
Bear just pushing bottom wave. I don't see anything. And then Zai, on top of the Prophet, holding the punch this time, like you said, waiting, biding his time. He can order himself now. K1 stands his ground.
Him now.
Decent amount of physical damage and he's got time to cover.
Can't get close.
Trying to stop Dark Margo. They've got the root on him and the Ember Spirit's dying. They got the Nature's Prophet out of there along with Schofield's Clockwork. And Dark Margo, yet again, the sacrifice given to the gods of Liquid.
Not close enough. He got sprouted. He couldn't get close. Punch Nature's Prophet. He faked it a couple of times. Tidehunter on a different side of the map, but it's time to go inside the Roach Pit and finish off this second Roach.
K1. No BKB this time, but it looks like Mick Game with that Ogre Seal Totem. Gonna hop, skip, and a jump away from Sacred.
Ogre Shield Totem, what an item.
Hopping around everyone. Osprey flop with the Ogre Seal Totem. And Mr. Two-Tone Dark Margo flying all of the books to try to catch himself up.
Librarian.
Shaman has fallen into the dance.
There's still Shard. Let's see who decides to pick it up. Snapfire doesn't have one. They're gonna give it to Insania, it seems, or he's gonna be holding it for now. Takes it. It's like, yeah, Nisha gave it to me, sorry. It's bugged. Can't get it out of my inventory.
It's stuck here. I've got to eat it. Sharing that. Leaves in hand. Liquid. Again, just feeling comfortable. Also their efforts to push across the river.
This is a big item. Pick up Boxy with the Aghanim Scepter, so he can... It's mostly going to be used for aggressive purposes. Gobble up, spit out Tusk. Find this Nature's Prophet who's been hiding in the trees. They have very limited amount of stuns.
Gobble up insane, you send them forward with that freezing fear, but look at that. Ogre Seal Totem onto Sacred, has the tendrils of the deep. Deep from Mid-game, has Bay for a little bit. He's going to drain all this damage away from the tide. Pieces are coming. I didn't think Sacred would die here, but it looks like Mid-game and Boxy have enough damage to bring him down, and the dive continues. Mid-game just keeps on going. Stinger has to go Scepter. Now Mickey with his BKB inside the scramble. Dark Margo in the mid lane. BKB's up the Remnant. Left and right. Jumps and dives. One more hit will do the trick, but Boxy can't see it. He's on the high ground while back in the base. Mickey has disengaged. Killed the Tide and backed away.
Tide invested all of his gold. He bought that shard.
Schofield being punched around by Zai. There's fights everywhere you look. He hook shots to the creeps. This time he's successful.
What a weird fight. Like Team Liquid being aggressive on 3 different fronts.
3 different 1v1s.
I also didn't expect Tidehunter to die. Very nice kisses coming out from Boxy.
Yeah, really well done. And deny on the tower.
Alright, that's the highlight of the Ember so far in this game.
It's been sad times for Dark Margo.
Can't really blame him. It's a very difficult game, like considering the start that he had. And they caught him so many times on Remnant.
Yeah, Liquid have outplayed him several times so far. Tier 3 down means that top lane is open now for potential Lone Druid plays. Shove up to barracks. ED Rune has spawned at top as well.
This is a big one. Zai, 700 gold away from Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, is he?
Then he can kick people out, kick people in. Does have Ether Lance on top of it. This hero consumes a lot of mana, Falcon Blade, Ether Lance, and also Arcane Aura from Crystal Maiden.
Dire are scanning.
They're really helping out. There it is. Axe complete. A1 looking pretty stacked on his Nature's Prophet though. So far we've been able to see him pretty decently stand his ground and battle back into the Razor and the Lone Druid. One of those going to have to trade out the Midas and the Shreds for the bigger, heavy-hitting items. Now, what do you reckon? He's got Silver Edge queued up. What comes after that?
Silver Daedalus.
Zai having a fight around the Sprout. Kisses cancelled out by the global silence of Stinger. Mickey just keeps on charging forward. Good sent there in, but the round is a good Sacrum connects on the two cores. The tail there as well. Beautifully played. Mickey those, Seal turn him out with it. K1 dead to Mickey's razor. Schofield follows him, 6 feet under. Don Myler trying to back to the stadium, but the beat kill just keeps on going. The Wolves, they howl. Oh, and kill them off. Liquid dive, the tier 3s and 4s, and BEASTCOAST have got no chance left. Kick back, send them in, Stinger down, a 5-man wipe, and Liquid have got it. As quickly as that, the game will end. GG's called, and BEASTCOAST tap out.
We were slightly worried when BEASTCOAST opened up with the Nature's Prophet Ember Spirit. We know that at least they haven't played this Nature's Prophet from the off lane nor from the mid lane. And I mean, you already picked Ember, so that means that you are kind of locked in 2 cores. So
Yeah.
it gave Team Liquid a lot of room to think how to counter it. And
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sorry.
Team Liquid's
Yeah.
turn to pick.
Thought we had a little bit more time.
Beast Coast's turn to pick.
Brood mother.
Ready.
Ten seconds remaining.
Welcome back, everybody, to Team Liquid against Beast Coast here. Game 2 of this
5
group
seconds
stage for
remaining.
the Lima Major and Lacoste. Game 1, maybe a draft error by Beast Coast, leaving things far too open for Liquid to maneuver through that draft for that profit.
Yeah, I don't want to see them pick the like 2 cores in the first phase. Lena's still available. K1 did play it the other day. They got the W.
Beast Coast's
Couple of
turn
mistakes,
to pick.
if I remember correctly. Try to, like, as you said, he was way too speedy moving around the map and got punished 2 times. But looked good. I'm not sure how many times he managed to play Lina.
Team Liquid's
This time around, Beast
turn
Coast
to
opening
pick.
up with Mars and Crystal Maiden. This is a hero that they can flex between mid and the offlane.
Yeah, was Lina contested in the previous game? She was banned by Liquid. So far, ignored. Broodmother first pick, Mars
10
Crystal Maiden.
seconds remaining.
Beast Coast rears her head.
5 seconds remaining.
Draft. Play very well. Broodmother for Zai. Go with. What kind of support hero do you want to be paired up with a Broodmother usually? In the hands of Boxy.
Tusk is fine.
Liquid's
Snapfire is
turn
also
to
good.
ban.
Snapfire is banned. Rubik, of course, feels like this hero doesn't have a weakness pretty much. Strong laner, scales really well. Some good spells to steal. Anything from Crystal Maiden, Spear from Mars, Arena, of course, if you can get it.
It feels
10
like it's kind of a
seconds
natural
remaining.
thing. When you have a hero like Rubik, he's always going to get stronger and stronger. No matter how much you
5
nerf him,
seconds remaining.
improving other hero skills makes him better as well. So you have this power creep of like, oh, we buffed
Beast
Mars, we
Coast's
buffed Maiden,
turn to
we buffed
ban.
Rubik, but in secret.
There was no real buff to Rubik before the patch. He was not picked as often, and then he got, I believe, 2 or 3 damage in the laning stage. That was about it. Suddenly, but it comes down to what you were saying also, where
10
like if other
seconds
heroes do
remaining.
get nerfed, then these are indirectly buffed.
5 seconds
I think also
remaining.
the comfort for position 5 players to start playing it as well, because
Yes.
you think back 9 months, a year ago, even I guess 2 TIs ago when Spirit won their TI, it was basically just Miposhka and Insania playing position 5 Rubik, and now everybody 4 and 5 plays Rubik, so both of you are flexible with hands. Phoenix now banned by Liquid, so not giving away the Mars Phoenix combo, which always a threat going
Team
into those big team
Liquid's
fight
turn
combos.
to ban. Beast Coast's
Tough.
turn to ban.
Bit of focus there for K1, Nagasar and Gon. Curious to see what he gets his
Team
hands on.
Liquid's turn to ban.
Nagasar and banned out, as you said, would cause a lot of issues in the Broodmother lane. There was a game yesterday where K1 completely popped off, maybe even broke some records, considering like if you leave this guy alone for a couple of minutes,
10
you know that
seconds
he's
remaining.
getting the farm. He knows all these cute little things,
5
farming
seconds
patterns,
remaining.
very efficient, how to get everything done, how to get the most out of the map.
Every inch is covered by Naga illusions.
Beast Coast's turn to ban.
Gone now. Another hero that's done decently historically against the Broodmother, either being able to pounce away from her or catch her in the trees and the fog to push her up. Rubik just to be able to dog packed off there initially.
10 seconds remaining.
K1 play Pudge during DPC.
5 seconds
Don't remember him
remaining.
ever playing Pudge.
Strike me as that type of a guy.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. He was a strength hero main, and then he switched to Agi, and then Pudge became popular, and I don't think he ever looked back.
And there's still a couple of options left for this Brood Mother
Beastcoast's
lane. I
turn to
think
pick.
Troll is okay. I don't think they should pick it right now. Should save it for the 4th pick. Or if they want to get something like a Gyro, I think this hero is still viable. They did play it one time. They didn't win. I saw PSG LGD also picking it. They
10
did
seconds.
get the
Team
W in that one.
Liquid's turn to pick.
That's the Earth Spirit for
Earth Spirit.
Schofield. So you've got your roaming hero in the laner, and you've kept the Mars flexible. I think it's more likely to be Dark Margot's hero, just thinking about how Beast Coast have played it in the past, and how Dark Margot play on Predator, of course.
10
We'll see where they
seconds
plot
remaining.
the good old Mars, whether Sacred or Dark Margot.
5 seconds remaining.
Earth Spirit, we had a game yesterday, right, with the Veil doing an insane amount of damage.
Yeah, these 3
Back
heroes
into those.
pre-BKB or when the BKBs are down are pretty ridiculous what they can do.
Team fights. Trickling damage in, little by little.
A lot of control with these 3 heroes, so difficult to pick. Like some of these heroes that
Team
could be a
Liquid's
bit more
turn to
elusive.
pick.
It's just not gonna be it.
Beastcoast's
Team Liquid
turn
will
to
opt to go
pick.
for Lashrak, Undying as well. They don't have Tombstone hitters. These 3 heroes definitely don't want to get in there and hit it.
And Undying.
I think Troll looks really nice here now.
Would you just grab it here? And not,
I think it would.
10
It
seconds
gets banned
remaining.
otherwise.
Yeah, not. Undying pretty good against the Earth Spirit lane.
5
Not only
seconds
being
remaining.
a strength hero, as very good at expand by decay, but Undying very good at following heroes who pull waves. Spirit loves doing that, dragging waves around. Undying likes to follow them. Last hits on their toes. Hard to decide where this Mars is
I mean,
going,
there's
though.
still Lina in the pool if they want to
There
go
is.
for it. I think anything with the attack speed, like Gyro, Troll, or Lina, these 3 heroes definitely work against the lineup that Team Liquid has right now. With Crystal Maiden, she stabilizes a lot of lanes and does give you kill threat, does give you like trade. A lot of the situations Crystal Maiden will die, then you get the solo XP. He comes back with the full HP, full mana, does possess a kill threat one more time.
Yeah, there's also the option to pick up like a Sacred Pango or something like that here as well. Add even more to your team fight. Give Sacred one of his heroes, a Greaves Buyer, be able to withstand
Team
this damage from the
Liquid's
Lash.
turn
Whereas
to
Undying-
Venomancer.
Okay.
It's not the like they don't know what he's playing into, so this is a bit awkward.
Blind pick, yeah.
Yeah, I think you gotta ban something like a Life Stealer from Beast Coast. It's great
10
against
seconds remaining.
all of these heroes. Gives you have this
5
like
seconds
Deso
remaining.
builder. A bit surprised they decided to go with Veno here.
Yeah.
There was one Veno, I believe. It was either Beast Coast
Whisper?
or EG who played it.
It was Whisper in a loss, I believe. I was looking at this the other day. He won one Veno game. Lost. Don't know if that's changed at all.
Wow, Veno 75% win rate
Beastcoast's
out of 4
turn
games.
to
He lost
ban.
one game, then won 3 in a row. Well, he's a natural Greaves buyer, very good at buying utility, 4 staff,
Team
Spirit Vessel, whatever you
Liquid's
need.
turn to
Of
ban.
course, going to be very useful against the Lash. Pipe, mind as well. K1 hero is the final pick for Beast Coast. Liquid, flexible with the Lash, right? We've seen Mickey play it from the safe lane. At least you can throw it mid.
10 seconds remaining.
Most likely gonna be a mid laner because you
Beastcoast's turn to
already
ban.
know the matchup. Banned out Bloodseeker. It's a good Bloodseeker game because you would most likely use it on Lashrak to stop him from maneuvering in a team fight, and decent amount of things you can
10
dispose them
seconds
with.
remaining.
Spear, kick from the Earth Spirit amplified that damage.
And all
5
the damage over
seconds
time, right?
remaining.
You've got Magnetize, Poison Nova.
Yeah.
Everyone in a team fight, everyone's going to be sub 20% HP, which makes Bloodseeker's life very, very fun.
This time on Broodmother, you need to go for Greaves plus Pipe. Sometimes we see one of those, but against all this overwhelming magical damage that Beast Coast has, I think you need to buy both.
Team Liquid's turn
Full
to
auras and
pick.
utility. We're talking about Dispose, Marcy. That's banned out there. Potential carry hero that he could have picked up. He was one of the guys playing the Marcy with the Battle Fury. pretty powerful on it. So you're still looking towards, I think you
10
mentioned Lifestealer,
seconds
right? Someone with
remaining.
magic immunity.
Yeah, looks really good. During Rage, like
5
having
seconds
Undying with
remaining.
you, and also the Greaves from Broodmother. Kind of difficult to kill.
BEASTCOAST's turn to pick.
Pango.
Okay, now this Bloodseeker ban makes even more sense. So,
So-
you mentioned the flexibility of Leshrac on side of Liquid, where both Nisha and Mickey can play it. So it's gonna be mid Pango, safe lane Leshrac. I like Troll. I still like Troll.
10 seconds
Yeah, it can still
remaining.
work out very nicely. Able to hit the Pango during the roll from the ranged form.
5 seconds remaining.
Early BKB. Fight into the Broodmother with the whirling axes too. Not much time left for BEASTCOAST to think about it though.
The other option is Gyro that I mentioned. That if they want to go all out, yeah, it's gonna be Troll. It just feels like the best option they have. Tombstone hitter. You can during BKB you can kill Pango, root him through his Rolling Thunder. You lane well into Broodmother. You're a battlefield here as well. So later on, yeah, just looks good. It's a very solid BEASTCOAST lineup. Looks very BEASTCOASty, I would say, especially with the Venomancer pick.
Yeah, it used to be Whisper playing Veno, but now Sacred is taking a leaf out of his book.
I want to see how much this Veno is going to be able to get out of the lane.
Yeah, do you swap things and put Rubik with the Lesh and then you've got more kill threat on the Veno? Because it often feels like if you kill Veno 2 or 3 times in the lane, his game is over.
Yeah, his game's almost always over. He's in the triangle. I feel like the hero doesn't put as much pressure. Like certain heroes that he was countering before, like considering that Ursa is super popular these days, we don't see Veno picks being picked against Ursa. Because he goes jungle, he recovers, someone else soaks up the XP. So it's not that much about the lane. It's what this hero brings to the game. One good thing about Veno is he can build any item. It feels good to have it on him, whether that's Greaves, Force Staff, Heaven's Halberd, Pipe, whatever you want to buy. I think Veno is the perfect hero.
Skill set isn't super diverse. Position can be. And then the man of the hour, the man tournament potentially, Nisha, grabbing up that Pangolier as we can head ourselves into game 2
Prepare
of this
for
best
battle.
of 2. Mind is melting with all the action we've been having. BEASTCOAST taking on Team Liquid. Team Liquid, of course, have already taken game 1. Smoke ourselves across the map to get these early wards down, scout out any potential targets. He doesn't have an ops ward with him, he's trying to bait it.
Yeah, look at him putting a branch in. That's a very clever move. It's like, oh yeah, I just did something. Gonna bait a sentry out of BEASTCOAST.
Clever guy. While his teammate, the Rubik, went further north, placed the Observer Ward on the other side. It's very sneaky. Dark Margo still holding his Obs Ward. Looks like BEASTCOAST trying to invade down bottom jungle. Radiant have already got a
30
ward
seconds to
inside the outpost range, so they'll see them moving around.
This could be a disaster for BEASTCOAST. They're getting outnumbered.
Bringing all the numbers. Gale does connect on 2 of them. Nisha with a shield crash, trying to catch up to Sacred. Is made and stunned up though. Split Earth into the decays of Insania. Stinger's Maiden here. Will be taken down eventually.
Ooh, nice kick. Low ground.
Field. Not an ideal spell to
battle
level up
begins.
but 1, but okay. Body block now. Stinger gonna be able to walk this one off, hide in the trees and maybe TP.
7 seconds.
A little bit of time to wait,
He
cutting
can
through
TP.
them.
Like he could just get out now. I don't
Please.
think he needs TP. Oh, never mind. He's not in this lane, so we'll TP out. The problem is you don't have much mana to work with. You do have 6 mangoes, however.
Good attempt from Schofield there, nearly lands the stone onto the Nisha Pango. Yeah, all this fighting has led to a bit of an awkward setup for the lanes. Dark Margo taking a lot of damage early on, so he's up against the Nisha Pango. While we do still have Sacred being chased by Insania's Undying.
Classic Veno.
He
Does
can't get to the
absolutely
lane.
nothing. Look at this pathetic hero. Worthless.
Slithering around. Please, let me get back to lane. What's Insania's base damage is pretty hefty there, 69.
Not gonna go for it. Okay, gets a deny here. This bottom lane already off to a bad start.
Not looking too hot. Needs Schofield to drag the creep wave. Only gets half of it though. The dire wave is already being pulled by Insania to meet it. Both supports have somewhere to play. But there's Mickey with his raw right-click damage. Denying creeps, pressuring Sacred. Not an easy start from Beast Coast whatsoever.
Dire's courier has been
With
killed.
plenty of mangoes as well, just to continue spamming decays. Schofield's courier dies to Mickey as well, so it goes from bad to worse.
Sorry, Gary, I'm not talking. I'm enjoying this Venomancer not getting any CS on.
Oh, Mickey doesn't land the stun, sadly for Liquid fans. It's going to be first blood there. Saying he's going to bully him back, but yeah, you can drop bananas, but that's the only interaction you're going to have in this lane.
Schofield will try to do it one more time. Pull this creep wave. Okay, already knows what's up. Sania also holding a full creep wave here. Let's see where he decides to drag it.
Radiant's courier has been
We'll get a
killed.
courier kill.
Yeah,
Venom's gonna die to neutrals.
Dark Troll Summoner looking for the solo kill. Mickey
Radiant's top
pocketed back
tower
behind
is
his
under
tier 1
attack.
with a full creep wave there for him, and Insania has pulled dire creep wave to the large camp, it looks like, in the end.
Ozai. They don't have enough. Stinger needed to fall back. Also very low on HP.
Yeah,
I
boxing.
love these lane shenanigans. Bowling it, not playing the lane at all. Sacred still level 1
What
on
do you
Venom.
mean? An hour and a half ago you were saying Ice Frog
I'm
is
being
the patch.
sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic right now, Gary. I thought you could feel it in my voice
Oh.
after all these years.
Sorry, I couldn't. It sounded very sincere. All the lane dragging.
Now let's just watch the mid lane. The mid laners
normal.
stay lane. Yeah, nothing happening here.
What is it? 17-2 against 17-1. Yes, very good. Zai going to chase K1 up top. But Foxy got both his spells are available. Telekinesis and Fade Bolt. Zap down the troll, lift him up and drag him back to the Broodmother. And a few more hits here. Should be able to secure them the kill, even with the insatiable hunger. Added in for that bonus bit of damage. Stinger, he was back in Fountain regenning.
Force Crystal Maiden out of the lane. Instantly start playing a bit more aggressive. Mid lane, Dark Mago doing really good on his Mars. I feel like this mid Mars does kind of fall off compared to the off lane Mars. I feel like they have
Radiant's
completely
courier has
different
been
roles
killed.
where you are forced to try to do stuff from mid Mars, where the off lane Mars is just like chilling in the lane, farming his Blink Dagger, and his mid laner is doing stuff for him. He needs to be active because your off lane is Venomancer. He doesn't want to move.
No, he doesn't. You have to play into the side lanes. Trade up top, Stinger for boxing. K1 and Zai pretty happy with how things are going. K1 facing off. This duel, the battle to the end, got the further stacks up, so Zai disengage and just disconnect from the troll fight. Stop replying to him.
And blocked him on social media.
Wait, does Insania get this? Okay, there's stick charges.
Insania's level 3. So is Venomancer.
Tombstone's ready. He's going to throw it down here, isn't he? Tombstone next to the tower. Pressure Schofield and Sacred. He's 1v2 bullying these offlaners out of the lane. Schofield, all the
Dire's
zombies were
top tower
chasing.
is under attack.
Insania demolishing them in this lane. Kick back under the tier 2. A tower hit will land, but the
Gets
decay
the
is
kill.
there. Gets the kill. Might survive as well. Sacred, the lightning storm, the split earth, not going to come. Mickey try and turn and focus on the buildings instead, while Insania does die in the end to the venomous gale.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mickey now needs to be careful. If he gets kicked underneath the tower,
He's very slow.
should be able to
Got him.
TP out. If he misuses the rolling boulder, never mind. It's gonna drop here.
And just standing and fighting, deciding
Dire's
it's
bottom
more worth
tower
his time to
is
die
under
and respawn with full resources. Buys up the arcane boots and will return to lane in 15
Yeah, this
seconds.
is, as a carry player, you blame your support for dragging you there, using your mouse and keyboard to get you behind.
Why am I following you? Why did I go there?
It was a good attempt from Insania. He got the kill, but Leshrac did not need to follow. They dealt a decent amount of damage to this tier 1 tower bottom, 800 damage. Same goes for the top tier 1, almost down to 500.
A little
Now Dark
something
Margo
extra.
feeling the brute force of Insania's Undying in the mid lane. Guarding these 6-minute runes. 2 heroes top spot. And they're dying down at bottom, so the haste is protected for
Dire's
Nisha's
middle
Pango.
tower is under attack.
Pretty big one. Good think about rotating up top. Help out Boxy. Sacred kills Mickey. Mickey was all alone down there. Drop Sacred very low, but BEASTCOAST recovering in this bottom lane. It started off as a disaster. Now looking not too bad.
This is pretty big. Mickey does not have TP available for 30 seconds. Nisha needs to gank the side lane, has the best run in the game pretty much early on. You said haste, so might need to help out this bottom lane. Angel now getting healed. Sacred will TP out.
Yeah, no stuns available. Off he goes back to Fountain. Tombstone on cooldown for quite some time. Nisha was making his way down there with the haste rune, but nothing left to connect with. It's to pop back into mid. Curious to see what Dark Margot's first move is. So it feels like if Dark Margot moves, Nisha's going to follow. It's going to come down to who can more sneakily move into these side lanes and get the most usage out of their ultis.
This bottom lane recovered. Venomancer, almost same amount of farm as Leshrac after... I mean, considering how things went, Sacred sitting at 3 and 0. So that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, not dying, huge. Zyapixoff working on his hood, getting pretty close to it. I believe actually the hood is blatant coming out. While Nisha does have that observer ward to the east of the outpost, so they saw Dark Margot as well as this Stinger Crystal Maiden coming up here. Try and get a little bit of the stack.
Help him out, actually.
Yeah. Marza an easier time.
Mickey still level 5 here. If they connect with the roll, if they catch a glimpse of vision on this Leshrac, they're gonna die.
Dark Margot just pins the Pango. So consider these TPs down to the bottom lane as well, though. Ooh, they're going in on this troll, level 5 still, and a level 7 Broodmother.
Dire's top
Plenty of damage. Continue that spree. Down the bottom, they do go for the dive. Nisha's here with a Rolling Thunder and a TP out from Mickey. Successful. Sacred's first death of the game looks like it will shortly be incoming as the perfect connection from Nisha. Launch them forward for a kill on the Venom, while Mars Arena catching Insane. Dark Margot struggling to contend with Assault Rip and Decays. The roll is cancelled. Schofield in trouble now. Swashbuckle forward and Nisha looking for this bonus kill. The kick not enough and a double for Nisha. Can he finish off Dark Margot?
Here comes K1, level 5 troll ganking. Hell yeah.
In, but Dark Margot's about to die. Nisha, basically 1v3, 1v2 now. Courier falls. Pango struggles ready in a second, and you're right, the regen rune is ready. Stinger almost dying immediately. Wasn't expecting the high ground maiden. The Fairy Fire regen rune trying to buy some more time. Getting away from danger. The spear not landing, but the axes will. K1 gets the kill. Help, screams Nisha, but nobody comes.
Needed someone, anyone to help him out. He dealt 3,000 damage in that fight. If he managed to get out, get the regen off, it could have been a disaster for BEASTCOAST. It still doesn't look as good in terms of the trades, but yeah, look where Broodmother is. Zai completely dominated the enemy jungle.
Yeah, top lane is not habitable anymore. That is an arid wasteland, barren land up there that Zai has taken full control over. Spider webs everywhere.
Every single time you start talking about the, you know, natural habitat or anything, it's like, yeah, I'm in documentary again.
Here we see Zai's a Broodmother planting webs. The broodling surrounding
in the corner of my room.
The mother must protect her spawn. Food doesn't come normally. She must hunt for it.
You see a spider, you start screaming, and he's there like chilling, like he's paying a rent or something. Like what are you doing? Like, this is my house.
Yeah, they don't pay rent, they eat the mosquitoes. That's all I can ask for. Spider bro. The bugs. Oh, Nisha back to mid lane. And Team Liquid, they've managed to get themselves a 3k lead. It feels like it's been kind of uncomfortable for Mickey, but he's got 4,200 net worth on this Lesh.
He bailed. He left the lane and now is getting the farm somewhere else, while the rest of the team is fighting. Nisha bought a lot of time in the previous fight.
And he's got an Arcane Rune bottled on the Pango. Stolen Plague Wards for Rubik. That
Radiant's
feels really
bottom
nice.
tower is under attack.
Dark Margot now kind of relegated to deal with the Broodmother up top. He's the one that has to contend with her.
Arcane Reservoir.
Does he have a point hell for Battle Trap? It doesn't look like it. So K1 getting chased down by the Pango and the Undying. He's just dead. Down you go. Well, up at top lane, looks like the arena whiffed and Zai scuttering away through the webs and back to the high ground.
This is also a role that Nisha used with Arcane Rune, and now they want to hunt more. Stinger.
Dire's middle tower
Crystal
is under
Noah.
attack.
We'll get a solo kill here.
There it is from Boxing.
Nicely done by Boxy. Should also be a tier 1 tower bottom. I don't think they have the heroes to defend this with. Paul, he doesn't really provide it with much. Wants to get his Battle Fury online.
Difficult game for K1. Needs another solid 10 minutes of farming before he's really
Dire's bottom tower
going to show
is
how impactful he can be. It's a good
my god, this damage. The poke
that
resistance.
stolen, the poison. They're onto Insania and Foxy, but Nisha with the Drawn Thunder crashing up atop the high ground. Connects on the Venom, the Schofield is in trouble as well. Nisha, he wants multiple kills here, but the sidestepping from Sacred, beautifully done. Stinger into the little pocket, hiding away in the swashbuckle, doesn't finish him off. Stinger still survives. Nisha now the one in danger. 17-1 and a shield crash to come. The kick in the roll is not going to land. Nisha swashes, but still dead to the troll.
He needs, like, in every single fight, Nisha needs just a little bit more. And also, he thought that the rest of the team might be able to clean up. Dark Mago with the invis. Let's see where the follow-up is.
Nowhere.
Well, not on this spear. No one wants to follow. Still 4k gold lead for Team Liquid. Mango, again, dealing some serious amount of damage, but so is Venomancer, getting the poison. I had to check what the spell is called because I
Poison Nova.
yeah, I didn't see Venomancer in action for quite some time.
I just said the poison. I mean, Mika has been absent from a lot of these fights, right? He was battling early on, had a couple of deaths.
He wants to recover. Zai's on a different side of the map, so he doesn't want to join. I talked about his itemization, that he needs to get both of these items. You're playing into Veno, Earth Spirit. He decided to opt to go for type of Insight as his first item, which makes him more tanky, considering what they have. He just needs to be there. I mean, the one way to get the fights going is join where Zai is, start putting pressure on that side of the map.
That's the line being drawn. 3 heroes from Liquid moving from mid to the jungle. That'll coincide with the Bloodstone of Flash, and it looks like BEASTCOAST is initiating on Insania. Very tanky and dying and Sacred. Gets the brunt of the damage initially. Finally getting a kill there, BEASTCOAST. The Stinger puts to the high ground. Well done with the freezing field, trying to zone out the Brood. While Dark Margot being focused by Nisha, chased out. Schofield rolls away with that rollout. Nisha unable to track back.
Swashbuckle will finish him off.
Looks like it. Good silence. Another roll. He's out there for now. Can he line up the vector targeting? No. He can't find Schofield.
Nicely done. Gets the silence off. He was a bit low on mana. Every single fight, Nisha needs one extra hero. Just give him some kind of damage. Leshrac now with the Bloodstone. I think he's going to be joining, and Zai going into Guardian Greaves next.
Don't kill the Kobold. I just love that Scriff has the Kobold selected. Like, chase me. Come here. Just sad the Kobold doesn't belong to you. I want that GPM, man. So what's the reason Nisha's not killing it? Is it just not worth his time to hit it 3 times to get the
I think
Kobold?
Swashbuckle's ball, please.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Foxy. Fox out Stinger. Freezing field is there for the Rubik. Not enough to finish the maiden off, but the rest of Liquid will arrive. Mika and Zai pairing up beautifully. All 5 of them in that northern jungle, trying to get in on top of Schofield now. It's a 3-man magnetize after his roll, but there's no follow-up. Yet again, Dark Margot and K1 unavailable, but the spear from Dark Margot, long range cap, they pinned him up against the side, and now he's stuck. Dark Margot can't escape from this. Nisha Insania chase him forward, Spirlings are there, and a triple for Zai.
This is exactly the fight Team Liquid needed. Now we see the full potential of their draft. They bring the fight close to Broodmother. He pops the pipe on the Spiderlings as well. There's not enough damage to kill it. And Nisha does have crystals to bounce off.
Does, and the spear.
Dire's
Oh,
structures
that magic
are
damage from
fortified.
Boxy. Fade Bolt spear, both maxed out. Shredding through that Troll Warlord.
This is the best spell you can steal in this game.
That should help.
One of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of this Lex Mars is I feel like the hero just doesn't do anything. It requires so much farm, and if you misuse your abilities compared to some others, like
Primal Beast. Like, honestly, to me, mid-Mars, I would rather have Primal Beast in 9 out of 10 games.
pretty much.
Dire are scanning.
Feels like they do very similar things from the mid lane. Oh, an Arcane Rune for Nisha.
Another one.
It's glorious. Sacred Sash. About 40% HP. The spear into Fade Bolt.
The Swash.
Nearly soloed out by Boxy. Surviving though in the freezing field arena. Going to get supports of Liquid. They were over-eager. Sacred baited them in.
Nisha kept a distance. Underneath the ward, has Arcane Rune. Gonna go on him. He's trying.
Catch him. Magnetize on Nisha, but
Nice roll up.
there's Nikkei. And a roll up dodging the spear. You're right. Zai with the green circles on the spiderlings. They look incredibly spooky.
Nisha wants to get in.
God's Rebuke will clear them out. Now, Liquid still have their 3 cores alive. Thinking about the pressure onto tier 2, but it looks like Roshan being pinged now. Brood with the pipes and the greaves. They're ready to
Radiant's
go.
bottom tower is under
There's
attack.
way too much damage mitigation. All they have is magical damage for now, and fighting into freeze 5 to 17 minutes into the game is just way too difficult. There is a Veil available on Earth Spirit. Let's see if he wants to try something here.
They can't get there in
They
time.
can't get there. It's dropping way too quickly.
BEASTCOAST nowhere nearby, so this 6k lead going to develop even further for Liquid. 18 minutes in. Troll still trying to keep up with the Brood Brothers farm. Zai has had a free game with his first pick Brood. Seems completely unanswered. Even with the Mars and the Troll. Zai and Boxy have a cracking lane up top. Link for Rubik now as well, so more ease of access to spells he wants to steal. Aegis on Mikkei. 10 hits. Allowed to play even more aggressively towards objectives.
Again, BEASTCOAST, they're forced to play this type of a split push game where they don't want to take a fight. Your Troll wants to farm up his BKB, maybe even get another item. There's still tier 1 tower available on bottom. Like, if they didn't kill a single tier 1 tower in this game, you have Venomancer, you have Troll, which is not a space where you want to be in. Smoke from Team Liquid.
All the way through.
Oh,
Mikkei
two-man stun.
Connects on both of them. Stinger just dead to the Pulse Nova, and it looks like K1 attempting the TP, but Boxy with the lift gets him with the telekinesis. Oh. It's gorgeous from Liquid, finding the catches they need. K1 will try with a battle trance now, but he's being chain disabled. Get on top of him with the Pango. The root, the ensnare, it's there, but Mikkei with a double kill. Makes short work of BEASTCOAST bottom lane. And in the meantime, Zai continuing just to shove out mid.
He's all over the enemy jungle. It's very hard to get in there. So many heroes to close the gap with, and Boxy picked up that Blink Dagger. We saw it in the action on Troll.
Roll on Savior, and then a roll back from Nisha. Sacred getting collapsed on by the Pango. Schofield's dead. This one feels like it might be over soon. Liquid too powerful as they group up as 5, playing around this Aegis timing. Is it too early for high ground?
They're holding the Aegis for 2.5 minutes, almost 3 minutes, so I don't think...
Not in a rush.
Yeah, that they're not in a rush, so if they take another fight with Edict, maybe if you manage to steal Plague Wards, that's going to be big. Boxy now on high ground, has the roll over stolen.
Oh, he does?
That's so aggressive, like down.
He does get Arena speared. Nisha is still here, and Dark Margo, well, he's trapped inside his own arena. He's not the gladiator he thought he was. He's getting sliced and diced. There's spiders and disco ponies and all kinds of beasties and monsters killing him off.
box. What a player. Blinks in, steals Crystal Nova, gets out. But Zai also connects with the rest of the team.
Can you imagine being a Roman gladiator? Like back in the day, they would fight lions and tigers. Now you're fighting flipping spiders that are twice your size.
Dire's middle tower
That would be
is under
very
attack.
difficult. I'd prefer a lion. to
Yeah,
be honest.
exactly. Kick back, control warlord. One trying to spin back to safety as they continue the beyond godlike streak on side. It looks like it's over. The dive in behind tier 4s, getting them 2 more kills. Rolling Thunder there onto the troll warlord as well, crashing and slaying. Does get the root in onto Nisha now as he got the saves with the swashbuckle and the heals coming. He will stay alive and K1 dies. Barracks cracked wide open. Complete freedom here for Team Liquid as Dark Margot's Mars, another round, a flurry of disables, takes down the Mars, and GG's call. Liquid continue to assert their dominance here in the group stage of the Lima Major.
What a clean game from Team Liquid. And I was told that Earth Spirit, Rubik against Earth Spirit is a bad hero. I just saw a kick, I just saw a roll from Rubik with the Blink Dagger pickup. Also something to think about. I think we need a new cosmetic. When Zai plays